Somebody else's face, lying through her teeth, trying to poison every place. Tongue like a blade, slashing at the weak. She smiles at your back, then talks when you can't speak. Tapes on them lashes weak, push just right. Front row drama queen, but she can't sleep at night. Jealous of the room, man, when it don't bend. She burns every bridge and calls her being a friend. Every room gets dark when she starts her games, pointing at the whole world to hide her own shame. People hear her name and keep it moving on. She builds up a rumor, then it falls apart by dawn. Mean girl, we don't hear you. Mean girl, nobody cheers you. Lies on lies, that's all you bring. Mean girl, same old sting. Mean girl, talk to the wall. Mean girl, ain't nobody calls. Jealous heart, bitter and loud. Mean girl, lost in your crowd. Lost in your crowd. She points at others like she's spotless clean, but everybody knows what her silence means. She'll switch up facts for a little applause, twist your name around and act like you caused it all. She hates every smile that ain't about her, throws dirt on truth like it's something that matters. Fake hair, fake tears, fake concern on cue, but the mirror don't lie when it looks back through you. Start when she starts her games, pointing at the whole world to hide her own shame. Hear her name and keep it moving on. She builds up a rumor, then it falls apart by dawn. Mean girl, we don't hear you. Mean girl, nobody cheers you. Lies on lies, that's all you bring. Mean girl, same old sting. Mean girl, talk to the wall. Mean girl, nobody calls. Jealous heart, bitter and loud. Mean girl, lost in your crowd. Lost in your crowd. You can tape it up, you can cover that crack, you can swap them stories, but you can't take it back. Every face you burn keeps a mark on you. All that hate you throw comes right back through. Mean girl, we don't hear you. Mean girl, nobody cheers you. Lies on lies, that's all you bring. Mean girl, same old sting. Mean girl, talk to the wall. Mean girl, nobody calls. Jealous heart, bitter and loud. Mean girl, lost in your crowd. Talk big online, but you're spitting out, telling them lies with a holy grin, hiding the cloth where the mess all begins. You waste your breath on the weak all day, throwing cheap shots when you can't get your way. Everybody sees that you twist the facts, then you play sane. When the fire comes back, you stir the room, then you point and pray. Break the peace just to get your way. 37 voices in your skull, all of them loud and all of them dull. Jeffy the Great, nobody likes that name. Jeffy the Great, you keep feeding the flame. Hiding behind fake, but the mask still cracks. Jeffy the Great, better step way back. Jeffy the Great. Jeffy the Great. Everywhere you go, it starts up fast. Cheap little rumors with a nasty cast. Crowd in the door with the poison grin, looking for a war where the calm should win. You push and you poke to Little man on the scene trying to sound real tough. Standing on a stool, still ain't tall enough. Reaching for the counter like daddy pick me up. Wants his lukewarm brew in his favorite sippy cup. Baby pain, stomp those socks. Tiny little sneakers, big boy talk. Puffs that chest, can't lift the lock. Bangs on the door till the hinges pop. Baby pain, just a little guy thinks he running the game. Baby pain, wants a big desk, can't spell his name. In charge of the case, I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge. Poor little guy ain't got one friend. Crying to his mama, why's it all gotta end? Why? Tears on the floor. Kicks his legs, then he's back for more. Fake mean mug with the jelly on his chin. Throws one punch, then he runs back in. Hides behind mom when the world swings back. Wants big boots, still rocking snacks. Baby pay. Just a little guy thinks he running the game. Baby pay. Wants a big desk, can't spell his name. In charge of the case, I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge. I'm the one in charge. Stomping up and down, red face, small frame. Tiny little storm trying to make it rain. Wah, that's his war cry. Big boy dreams in a shirt size 5. Baby pay. Just a little guy thinks he running the game. Baby pay. Wants a big desk, can't spell his name. In charge of the case, I don't think so. Give him some toys and shut that door. All he wants is to feel that large, but I'm the one in charge. I'm the one in charge.
All right, all you beautiful people, welcome back to the cafe, guys. We are open for business. Welcome to the weekend. I hope you're all having a great Saturday. One or two shows for today, guys. First, we're going to be heading back for part 3 of Back to the Basics in the Idaho 4 case. We'll be breaking down some stuff from the beginning of the case, coming this direction again. And don't forget, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, myself, the lovely Miss Logan, and lovely Miss Kim from Typically Unique and Bronx Tales TruCrime, and of course, my brother Mikey with the last 24. We'll be joined by Mr. Mark B today on the Verdict Room. Unfiltered, guys. Unfiltered. No script. Nothing. We do it all from the hip. So I would not miss that one if I were you. I'm looking forward to it. Mark is a hell of a resource for this community. I'm looking forward to the things he has to say, as of course we break down the Idaho 4 and all the craziness that is going on within it. That being said, let's jump into this show first and foremost, guys. Make sure to hit the like button. Share this out, if you will, please, and thank you. Let everybody know what we're doing. Hit the like button. Come on in. Get off your feet. Grab a seat. Grab your cup and fill it up. And let's get this show on the road. Here we go.
Rolling up on the scene. Dago's got that stare red light on the screen. True Crime Cafe, he's serving the proof. Hot cup of pain, cold steel of the truth. Seeking justice, seeking reality. Voice for the voiceless, he speaks for the street. True Crime Cafe, every single day. Pulling on the threads till they all give way. Corruption in the veins, he's calling it out. No way, no peace till justice is found. Backroom deals under neon signs. He reads one line, then follows the lies. Crack tape, low sound, he can hear that bleed. Somebody out there, come remember me. He don't blink when the story gets dark. He just digs deeper, strikes that spark. You'll hear that rage rotting under his breath. Every question a dare, every pause a threat. True Crime Cafe, he's serving the proof. Hot cup of pain, cold steel of the truth. Yeah. Seeking justice, seeking reality. Voice for the voiceless, he speaks for the street. True Crime Cafe, every single day. Pulling on the threads till they all give way. Corruption in the veins, he's calling it out. No way, no peace till justice is found. No way, no justice, no use in the lies. He tears down the curtain, looks dead in their eyes. Whoa! You feel that verdict rising inside your chest, till the guilty confess, till the broken can rest. True Crime Cafe, he's serving the proof. Hot cup of pain, cold steel of the truth. Seeking justice, seeking reality. Voice for the voiceless, he speaks for the street. True Crime Cafe, every single day. Pulling on the threads till they all give way. Corruption in essence, he's burning it down. No way, no peace till justice is found.
The darkest stories are served here.
All right, all right, all right. Welcome all you beautiful peeps. How's everybody doing today? I hope you're all having a great Saturday and a great start to your weekend, guys. We are back in the cafe. The brew is brewing, and we are heading into part 3 of Back to the Basics in the Idaho 4 case. Heading back to the beginning, breaking things down, looking at things, reminding ourselves of everything because, there's so much to remember here. And we got new information that's dropped, or has it, however you look at it, that we're going to bounce back and forth against the things that we know now from the things from then. So we're going to do that. The first thing I'm going to do is remind you guys that tonight, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, again, on the Verdict Room Unfiltered with myself, Miss Logan, Kimmy, Mikey, and our special guest, Mark B, will be there tonight with us to break this case down the way he does it, guys. Super, super excited for that as well. 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you, Miss Bubbles, for that. I'm going to give you guys a little preview of what's going to be up and coming on Sunday evenings as well, you guys, with the other channel we have rolling out right now, Cafe Conspiracy. For those of you that are interested in that, as we're waiting for everybody to jump on in here, try to give everybody a few minutes to pop in. Let me show you guys just a little preview of what's going to be going on Sundays now. Sunday evenings, I should say. For those of you that are interested in things a little different from what we do here, I think you'd enjoy this. Just give me a second here to roll this out for you. We've had 2 shows so far from Cafe Conspiracy, and I'm hoping, hold on a minute. What is going on here? Give me a minute. To give you just a little preview for those that don't know that we have the additional channel, the secondary channel. I just wanted everybody to see it, see what we're doing there. Just a little, I guess you could say, a preview of it for those of you that haven't seen it yet. We are going to be doing all sorts of things in there. So check this out real quick while we're waiting on everybody to jump in, and then we'll jump into the case. I'll drop a link. Let everybody that wants to join me, feel free. All right, guys. So this will be on Sunday evenings, like I said. The time varies, but check it out. See what you think. Maybe you want to be there. I know I will be.
Yeah. Da, 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 da. Welcome to Cafe Conspiracy. Come on in and have a seat. Let's have a talk, just you and me. Let's talk about the things we're not supposed to be. Is that a UFO flying up above? Did you see that ghost? Give that door a shove. What's going on in the state of the deep? It will give you some thought you may or may not wanna keep. Really strange things that go bump in the night. Lots of weird feelings, can't tell if they're wrong or right. You leaning slow, I lock the door. You ask for proof, I show you more. Cafe Conspiracy, we will break it all down. Cafe Conspiracy, thing may scare you, make you leave with a frown. Cafe Conspiracy, it's the place to be. Cafe Conspiracy, let's break it all down. Just you and me. Cafe Conspiracy. Cafe Conspiracy. Well, digging deep, we'll talk about it all. So much to look into for us, one and all. You might wanna leave the lights on to make you feel safe. It may be hard to realize what's real and what's fake. The cup spins once, the silence gets loud. I hear your doubt move through the crowd. A little truth, a little dread, a little more when you nod your head. Really strange things that go bump in the night. Lots of weird feelings, can tell if they're wrong or right. You want the answer, I want the side. We trace the clues along the line. Cafe Conspiracy, we will break it all down. Cafe Conspiracy, thing may scare you, make you leave with a frown. Cafe Conspiracy, it's the place to be. Cafe Conspiracy, let's break it all down. Just you and me. Cafe Conspiracy. Cafe Conspiracy. Keep the sugar, keep the lie. Watch the shadow pass you by. If the world turns back on its own, we were here may scare ya, make you leave with a frown. Cafe conspiracy, it's the place to be. Cafe conspiracy, let's break it all down. Just you and me. Cafe conspiracy. Cafe conspiracy.
All right, everybody. There's a little taste of what's going to be going on Sunday evenings, going forth with our secondary channel, Cafe Conspiracy. Just to give you a little heads up, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, please, if you will, make sure you guys subscribe to the link right here. Come on in and join us if you can for a little conspiracy theory stuff, guys, because that's what it's all about. When we're not covering true crime, we're looking in that direction to see what's going on over there. So come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Let's jump into part 3 today of Back to the Basics in the Idaho 4 case. The link is pinned for anybody that would like to join me. Come on in. Oh, come on in. Who do we have joining us today? It looks to me like Labs in the house. Welcome back to you, in Stitches. Great to see you. Self-help this. Self-help that. Great to see you today. G Bean, welcome, welcome. Miss Sleuthers in the house. Good to see you, dear. Jesse Schul, good to see you, brother. Miss Tandy's in the house. Welcome. Lisa Auden, good to see you. Leah Story, welcome back to you. Oh, no. Let me see. Sweet Pea, great to see you, dear. Michelle F, welcome back. Bubbles in the house. Miss Kim popping in with typically unique. I'm sorry. She'll be joining us tonight with Miss Logan and Mikey, myself, and Mark B on the Verdict Room Unfiltered. The Canadian Cat Lady, great to see ya. Great to have you here today. Pinto Sack, welcome back to you. Sylvia Hurley, welcome. Great to see you as well. Moonlit Baby, welcome back to you. Great to see you today. Miss Sandra Kayoshi, good to see you. Enod, welcome back to you. Zach Michelle F was dancing around a little bit. Good to see you. I think Superman's grandma, welcome to you. Good to see you again. Moto Man, great to see you, brother. Carol, whoever, welcome to whoever you are. Great to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Blue Devil, great to see you. Wave Ether, welcome to you. Great to see you today. Thank you for joining us. I thought I saw E-Potty in here. If you are still here, welcome, my friend. Good to see you. No. I think yeah, there he is. Michelle Weddle, it's good to see you. It's been a while. Baby Ames, good to see you. Judy Studios, welcome to you. Miss Joanne, great to see you today. Again, everybody, please hit the like button on your way in. Share it out as you will. Donna Salamander, great to see you today. Thank you so much for joining us. And, of course, the lovely Miss Kawanda in the house. Good to see you. Moonflower, you as well. Thank you for joining us today. Let me see. Miss Krista Marie, good to see you, dear. Thank you for joining us. Noni McPoppins and Right Turn Clyde, great to see you as well. Lisa Winchester, you too. Bridget Gentile, good to see you. Okay, Solo Tita, welcome to you. And again, if you have not yet subscribed to the True Crime Cafe, please do that if you can. It definitely helps us here on YouTube, guys. Make sure you guys leave comments if you can at the end of the shows. and share it out. Let everybody know what we do over here. If you guys want to become one of the meatballs and jump into sauce with the rest of us, that way we can spill that sauce day after day together. There's the way you do it right there with that link that Miss Bubbles dropped for us. As always, thank you all for being here and being the beautiful people that you are and joining us today as we delve into these crazy cases, this one specifically, and all the things that go on around it. And again, like I said, guys, lots going on this weekend for sure. Of course, we got the show today, and then we have the show this evening, the Verdict Room, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Logan, Kimberly from Typically Unique, Bronx Tales, and Mikey from The Last 24. Who is again the production manager for the channel here. And then, of course, tomorrow evening, I should say, we have the Cabinet Conspiracy. I'm going to keep it a surprise what we're jumping into tomorrow night. But that preview we just showed is a little bit of everything that we jump into, guys. So please make sure you're there for it if you're into that kind of stuff. That's a little bit different than just true crime. Gives us a break from this stuff. So come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Anybody would like to join me today, pop on up here. There's a link pinned to the top of the chat. Let's do this, guys. Come on in. I don't think I missed anybody. If I did in the chat, it's great to see you all here. Thank you for joining us. All right. Now, I need to pull up some stuff to get us moving. SRB, where did you end up dropping that link to that whole timeline thing that we had, that new one? Miss Tandy's in the house. Butterfly kisses. Good afternoon to you. Good to see you. Thank you, dear. Appreciate that very much. I thought it was in one of these things. I was looking. I couldn't find it. All right. Trash Monster, great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Moto Man, Miss Kawanda. Great to see you today. I did not. I did one of those long time ago, too. The Vampire Diaries thing, because there was, for those of you that didn't catch it, Nicole Trippier, good to see you today. I don't know, guys, it's been months, almost a year probably. I did a segment on the statement that Dylan made in her interview. Believe it or not, we found an episode of Vampire Diaries where they say word for word what Dylan said that was said that night. It's kind of interesting, isn't it? I think it is. Just my opinion. Just saying. Thank you, SRB. Much appreciated. Sylvia Hurley, good to see you again. Miss Krista, thank you for that membership. Very generous of you. Micro Blue, great to see you. Hola. Whoever received the new membership, welcome to the sauce. I can't see who right now. Whoever it is, welcome to the family. We appreciate that very much, Krista. Thank you so much. Good to see you, hon. We've missed you. Ms. Mamakins, great to see you today. So we're going back, and we're going to jump into this timeline thing, okay? And kind of look through how things went down based on how this is set up, piece by piece, bit by bit. And maybe we'll jump back and forth with different things. But yeah, that's what we're going to do today. Beach Babes in the house. Good to see you guys. Thank you for this so very much. Anybody that's interested in supporting us in this fact, guys, dropping anything with the Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App, we're going to be using that because I'm going to be FOIAing Pete's girlfriend, Miss Buck, because I think it's important that we go through her interview as well. I'm also going to be trying to FOIA any other interviews that Pete may have out there. His interview really sparked some interest in me. I'll just say that much. So, Dave Clayton, great to see you. What we're going to do now is go back, way back into time. Also, Catherine Ramsden wrote the Vampire Chronicles companion. Interesting, isn't it? What's going on, Moto? What'd you do, bro? Oh shit, bro, that sucks. Shingles is no joke. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I hope you feel better. Um, but yeah, anything that anybody would like to donate towards the FOIAs, I don't know what they're going to cost as of yet. I'm sure they're going to be a little bit. So if you can, send it towards these links here if you're able, because that is how we'll have it faster and there won't be anything taken, no percentages taken out of it. That's what we're using that for. That and paying the bills to keep going here. So, Fox Rooter, good to see you today. Yes, I hope you feel better, Moto. That stuff is no joke, especially when you're an adult. So I'm going to be getting, like I said, I'm going to be trying to get, I should say, Pete's girlfriend, her interview if one exists, and every other interview that exists with Pete, because I feel like there's more. So those are going to be my next FOIAs that I go for. Hopefully they will actually acknowledge them. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. You had it before. You don't have it now. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. We're good. I'm glad you don't have it because that ain't no joke. Again, there should be a link pinned on the chat. If anybody wants to join us, you're welcome to. And if not, no worries. It is the weekend. You could always just sit back and listen, whatever you want to do. That's right, Dave. That's right. Back into time and back to the basics in the Idaho 4 case. Like I said, we're going to start off with this timeline breakdown that we have going back from the beginning to see what lines up, what doesn't, from what has changed possibly from the information that we've received recently. Mackenzie Ray, good to see you. And so on and so forth. And we're going to start, my understanding is the way this is set up, we're going to start on November 11th, guys. 2 days before. Welcome, Miss Sweet Pea. How are you today?
Hello, beautiful meatballs. How are you all?
Are you having a good day today?
I am. I'm having a great day. What about you?
Absolutely awesome. Even better now that I'm here with all you awesome people.
For sure.
So, looks like you're here for it. Thank you, SRB. And again, if you guys want to jump into Discord with us, we've been doing, I guess you call it live dives in the generalized Discord voice where we all jump in there and have a discussion, break some stuff down, and talk about different parts of the case, so on and so forth. I'm trying to do that twice a week now. So, if you want to be involved in that, by all means, please jump on that link right there and jump into our Discord with the rest of us. Plenty to do. That way you get to know some of the people a little bit better as well. Hear each other's voices, express your opinions, all that fun stuff. So come on in. All right. So this timeline was put together. It's pretty interesting. It's all color coded. It's really cool. There's a lot, and it's called the master timeline. There's a lot to it. Like I said, it starts off on November 11th, and then it just rolls right on through all the way up to I can't remember where it stops off at, but either way. Let's see. Looks like we have 108 people in here, guys. Please make sure to hit that like button if you will. I appreciate that very much. And just give it a second here to see who else is popping in here, and then we'll get moving. That way we don't have to go backwards. How's your day going, Miss Sweet Pea? Anything exciting or crazy, or what's going on?
Um, just been catching up on the live that Jules did yesterday. It was like 6 hours. It was I believe it was the interview. It was like the one that I can't remember who it was with. It was a longer interview with the Gonzalez family.
Oh, okay. Was it? It wasn't Chris McDonough, was it, or did she hit that one? Maybe the interview
No,
room.
it was a lady. She was up in the left corner. I'm sure people in the chat know what I'm talking about. But yeah,
Okay.
it was like a really long live about them. They were talking about their foundation, but of course, just, you know, repeating things that we've known that are not true anymore. And
Of course.
it's just really It's disheartening, honestly. I mean, we're all here for justice for her sweet, beautiful girl. And she
You are.
doesn't see it like that. She doesn't see it at all. She thinks we're here. I've read her comments and she believes we're really here for Bryan. And it's kind of bizarre to me that that's how she feels. I don't know why she feels that way.
It's weird, isn't it? It's very weird.
Yeah. Like, why would we're not, I mean, obviously Bryan's a part of it because he's an innocent person in prison for this horrific crime. But even if she were to entertain that Bryan maybe did it with somebody else, at least try to expand her horizon. She could maybe open up that door and see what's really going on. Somebody needs to open that door for her
You are not lying.
and put some of that passion that she has. Could you imagine, like, if she put all that passion that she has into finding out who really did this? It would be beautiful.
Yeah, they would probably do some good with it, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Steve
just sad.
Steve claimed that more than one perp would not fit into their bedroom. Okay.
Ha!
Well, according to what we were told, one of them climbed onto the bed and attacked Kaylee. So one standing next to Maddie on the floor, the other one on the bed attacking Kaylee. Of course, they would fit in the same room. That's ridiculous, Dave.
That
Once
makes
again,
no sense.
and that's him trying to justify the fact that Bryan did this by himself. That's all that is. Trying to make it
Correct.
sound good, and it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. The guilters and him and them, the things they're stating, they're going in stating things like, "Oh, there was no hair in Ethan's hand. That wasn't real. There was no the sheath was never on the floor. It was always on the bed. That's just uh, I think it was one of the police officers that said that that's not true. Told Christy that that's not true. It was never on the floor. Oh, so
Oh,
what?
that's
CYA all the way, bro. Cover your ass now. Go ahead.
exactly. Cover your ass. And they're just so, and it's sad because, it's preservation, which I understand to an extent, self preservation. Like, I want to believe that the right person's in prison for what happened to my child. But then you have to get past that certain point where you see thousands of people coming up to you and telling you this.
Of course, it was Maury SRB, not Gilbertson. But thank you, dear. I was trying to remember his name, but as soon as you said Gilbertson, it clicked. Laney Quinn, welcome. I know what interview you're talking about. The J for Justice interview. That's who it is. I get
Yes,
it.
that was it. Yes.
Got you. And I will
Yeah.
say one thing I'm proud of. I gotta say it out loud too. Pav, I'm proud of you, brother. I love you for what you did to Joe Scott Morgan. God bless you, bro. He trashed him. Thank God.
Good. I didn't hear it, but that guy, oh man, he is. I actually kind of used to respect him before I knew this. Like,
Before
I
that, yeah,
obviously didn't know.
I did too. Before this case, and then
Yes.
he's as soon as he got involved in this case, I was like, "Who are you? That is not who I did not think you were." I mean, and everything's the sexual assault, everything. But Pav leveled him, folks, and I'm
I'm
telling
not.
you, go watch it. I'm telling you, he leveled him. I'm proud of you, bro. 100% behind you. So it was
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah, you guys got to check that out when you get a chance for real.
I mean, I used to like Chris Hansen. I'm thinking, I mean, it's like soul crushing. Like, you're like thinking, like, or even Jesse Weber and Ashley Banfield.
Oh
They've
yeah,
all
they
once
they've all proved
even.
who they are. You're right.
Exactly. And it's sad because I'm thinking, well, how many times have they been wrong? Oh my gosh.
Right. Yeah. They don't know people like Banfield. She's a complete total idiot. Okay.
Yeah. And I didn't realize it until, I mean, it took me a minute, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid to admit that because I was a little duped by her,
I think.
especially thinking that she cared. I don't know.
Well, we all were in the beginning before this case hit, and then they showed their true colors as to who they are.
Yeah.
And wow, that's all I'm saying is they've really turned out to be something else.
Absolutely.
Nancy, Nancy Disgrace is another one. She's always been a loudmouth troublemaker, but she's really showed herself in this case.
Yeah. I mean, I like Chris Hansen. I think he does good things, but I'm like, you're being misled. Like, it's the whole thing is they need to do their own research. They don't do their own research. They haven't done their own research since they were, in college, I guess, probably. Once they make it big, they have people that do their research, and those people, they're only repeating what they've heard from them. So if
Right.
those people don't get the real story, they don't get the real story.
Absolutely. You are absolutely correct. All of them, every one of them have proven truly who they are, and it's disgusting who that, Chris McDonough, all of them, which he did his own thing to himself a while back, but he just iced it up for you. Let me show you guys a little clip of something real quick here, just to
All
tease
right.
it. You guys are going to enjoy this when you get to watch the full deal here, and you really need to. Guys, make sure we drop Pob's link in the chat for everybody that doesn't have it.
Can you trust in the Idaho 4 case to bring you truth? Is it Joseph Scott Morgan? I don't know. Let's take a look at his coverage of this case from the beginning through this very day, and then you tell me.
I thought you were going to say, honestly, that the skin that was under the fingernails of the victims.
Bryan Kohberger was compared to all of the fingernails of all the victims, and he was excluded from being a contributor to 6.1, 9.1, 10.1, the fingernails of Ethan, Xana, and Kaylee. And he was also excluded from being.
Yes, everybody. This is I'm giving you a little sneak peek, little quick look at what Pav did on this real quick. This is Pavarotti, yes.
The unknown male under the fingernails of 13.1, Maddie Mogan. Why haven't you addressed this now, Joseph Scott?
And I apologize for my fans out there.
That's not a party goer, or the blood from the killer who accidentally got cut and shed his own wet blood. Well, no party goer would have shed
Bryan
wet
Kohberger
blood that
was
night.
compared to the two different wet blood signatures found on the glove in front of the house. He was excluded. Bryan Kohberger was compared to the blood on the handrail amidst other blood, unknown male B, and he was excluded. Bryan Kohberger was compared with the blood mixed in on the back of the knife sheath, 1.4, and once again, he was excluded. Why haven't you brought this up, Joseph Scott?
And I apologize for my fans out there.
Or maybe a hair that was on top of a pool of blood. Well, that would have to come from someone who was there after. So that's what I thought.
Yes, Joseph Scott. Now that we know that there was a clump of hair found in Ethan Chapin's hand, and the FBI attempted to match it along with all the other hair and fibers from the case to Bryan Kohberger, and he was excluded from all of it. Why haven't you mentioned that now that we know?
And I apologize for my fans out there.
They probably collected, as opposed to just some DNA that was found in the house.
No. Let me be very clear. When we say blood in the house, okay, if he did in fact cut himself, and we're assuming that this sample comes from blood, there are other means that you can get rich DNA, semen, saliva, even sweat.
See, back then you could assume all you want, Joseph Scott, about what type of DNA it was. But now we know it was nothing more than skin cells, and the blood evidence in the house was ignored by investigators. But you won't say it. You won't correct yourself. Why?
And I apologize for my fans out there.
Ashley. But in this case, I think that the fingernails are going to, you remember you aired one of the first pieces about this nationally relative to bagging the hands. We're back to that now. It not just skin are you going to have beneath the fingernails, you're going to have blood as well. And there might be hair, full hair, where you have a follicle and you have a root and you can dig into that. That's what's so fascinating about this.
And I apologize for my fans out there.
And that's fascinating. But I am so interested in your science, especially when I think of the 40 fingernails that had to be scraped because there were 4 victims with 10 fingers each, 10 fingernails. And what also is fascinating is which one of those victims might have had some fingernail scrapings, because that's going to be something that the defendant is going to want to know and may not know for a long time, because of course he could fashion a defense as to why his fingernail scrapings might be under a girl, but how could he fashion a defense as to why they'd be under 3 or 4 people? Joe, I have to leave it there, but I'm going to have you back because this.
Are you kidding me? Because of people like you and Joseph Scott Morgan, the fingernails didn't even match him and he couldn't craft a defense against it because y'all brainwashed everybody.
Absolutely. What a blooming idiot. And this is it. I'm done with these people. I went off last night again on Crimes After Dark. I snapped out. People said some things. Lee had a little bit of a rant that he went on, which triggered mine. Wow. I think everybody's over this shit. 100% with all these idiotic people that claim to be experts. Well, Mr. Morgan, I think it's time to turn your license in, sir, because the only expertise I see here is stupidity. I'm sorry. Not sorry.
I 100% agree with you, Jago. This is like,
I mean, it's
appalling. It's appalling. These are the people that are we rely on for information on this stuff, and we have a certain expectation that there's going to be some truth behind it. And
100%.
They have to have, what kind of integrity can you have as a journalist by not going after the truth? Isn't that, as a journalist, what you would strive to do? I mean,
Yes,
that's
ma'am.
what your whole point of your job is.
Absolutely. I fully and totally agree with you.
And I wouldn't be able to be in a profession like that without.
Well, no, exactly. It's I don't even know what to say, you guys, other than, hold on. I have an idea. I know how to say it.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
That's the only thing I can tell you. They refuse to open their eyes. They refuse to open their ears. Okay, it's just pure stupidity and bullshit. Is all that it is, and I'm beyond done with it. I truly am.
So what do you think the reason is? Because it all goes back to money usually. So who's telling them to shut up? Or are they willfully ignorant still? Like, there has to be something happening here.
I don't know.
I don't know.
A good question. Really is a super, super good question because I don't even know. I don't even know what a good answer would be for that, Sweet Pea.
Right?
I don't.
I know.
Let me show you a little something. This is like I said last night, and I've been at this point now for a while. I think a lot of us have. A lot of creators. Pop is done with the bullshit. Lana's done with it. Jules is done with it. If you all watch her stuff, of course. Typically unique. Miss Kim, Logan's done with it. I'm done with it. I mean, and let me show you how this is where this has gotten a lot of us to. And at in our lives at this point with this case,
and the implications that are happening in the U.S. legal system it's a masterclass in lawyering. But you know what I found? People don't really give a fuck about the lawyering thing. They're
no, they don't.
So it's like I'm all
in because what do you mean?
We changed writers and somebody else wrote out the other side, and that's who they followed. I think the shooter got away, and that intrigued everybody. Mm-hmm. Now that's that it's 100%. Come out that maybe Luigi Mangione did it, he did it alone, and that intrigued everybody. Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second.
Series, the intrigue about whether.
And what if you watch my face when he goes, you can kind of see where it flips the switch for me.
Or not he did or didn't do it, then people were in. But as soon as they thought, well, I guess he did it, then they were done. They were done with the story.
The only thing I can tell you that worked for me, hold on, other people too.
Right to appeal. They said in the probable cause. It was a different car, it went a different way, whatever. If that's the case, that's a fucking problem. So even if he's the right guy, If they lied about the route that he took and lied about it, and they knew they lied about it, that's a retrial under the new rules. Under the new rules, it'd be an egregious violation. They lied about the fundamental facts.
And I got to do this first.
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video.
I'm just going to warn you guys. My language gets a little unkind, so please excuse that and forgive me as we go forward. I'm just going to show you this clip, and then we're going to jump into what we're doing today, because I'm trying to show you all of us are fed up. All of us are done. All of us are over it, and this is the point that it's taken us to.
In the case to get an arrest warrant.
Damn it. Where the hell is it now? Give me 1 second. I have it. I just pulled it up yet. So I wanted to see, and the investigation being corrupted. And this is why there was a plea. The state.
Cy Ray's opinion about fucking Bryan Kohberger's guilt doesn't even fucking matter to me, because I don't give a shit what his opinion is. If it was illegal, it was illegal. So fucking send some people to jail.
Okay, like I said, watch my face and you can tell where I kind of flip, okay? Because I was just, every time he mentioned something, it made me angrier and angrier. I wasn't mad at him. I'm not mad at anybody here. I'm mad at this case, the situation with it, so on and so forth. And I just kind of went off.
Jail. Send the prosecutor to jail. Send the defense attorney and Taylor to jail. If they corroborated to send a man to jail, whether they were right or wrong, fucking make that shit right, and I'll be happy. I'll be happier for sure.
And is
well,
it?
I want to know how he did it. I want to know why he did it, and I want a fucking play-by-play as far as how he pulled that off. Going after all four.
He didn't do it alone. I know he didn't do it alone. He didn't do it in the time. If he did it alone, he didn't do it in the time frame they said. Like, what I'm saying is, we all agree. I think we all agree that did not happen the way that he said it did in the plea deal. So if you want to maintain he's guilty, fucking explain how it happened, because it didn't happen the way you said it did. It didn't happen the way he said it did. You all fucking lied, and everyone who lied about that shit to get a plea deal needs to go to jail.
It gets better,
in my opinion.
Right.
In my opinion.
Right. And these people that are coming out, I'm starting to get really pissed off with these people that are coming out with these books and these stories and shit like that. And they're only giving us half the story. And they're all trying to say that this shit happened around the 4 o'clock hour. Bullshit. I call bullshit. I want to see the fucking cast report. I want to see what route he took. I want to, I want to see the goddamn evidence that you say is there, but you won't actually show or tell.
Yeah, and Margaret, sorry, Dago, I know you got your finger up. I'll get off the fucking soapbox in a second. You're right, including the judge. If Hitler was complicit in running a bullshit trial for something he knew was fucking illegal and happening, that also needs to be somebody who goes to jail. But again, that's if they did. Yeah. So let me be clear, because I need to be careful about protecting myself. I'm not saying that they did these things. If they did, if anyone lied about what happened, if they hid that shit and can help convict somebody because they thought it was the right thing, then I believe all those fucking people should go to jail, because that's illegal.
Yep.
Including the judge, including the prosecutor, including the defense. If they all knew that what they were saying was a lie, and they perpetuated that lie to the public, they all need to be held accountable, including jail time. That's my opinion.
Right.
So I'm going to rant a little myself now, and I'm going to apologize out front. Okay. First and foremost, this is my opinion alone. It has nothing to do with Lee or Robin. And excuse how I say this too, because I've been hot for this on this for a couple days now, and I'm beyond pissed off for a couple different reasons. Okay. First, I'm going to tell you my opinion is that Bryan had absolutely nothing to do with this. I can't find not even a drip of evidence that points to this kid at all for anything. Not a fucking thing.
No.
Nothing. Okay. So going back to what Lee said, and based on what Cy said, so on and so forth, first I'm going to say fuck Cy at this point. Okay. And I know everybody has been looking at him like the fucking savior. He's not. And I've said for forever, he's never going to be. Okay. Whatever he's saying, he's going to fucking done a complete 360 on this now. Okay. And I got to ask you why. And I think, well, maybe because he wrote a fucking book that he wants everybody about what he can do to make crime easier to solve and and not to make this mistake and that mistake. And he thinks that it's going to be his way is the best way. And that's what he's trying to sell right now. So that's why he has turned himself about face and shut down. That's exactly what I believe, and that makes me sick to my stomach, and I'm irritated with that, first and foremost, okay? That is bullshit, okay? If you have a belief in something, you come forward and say that you believe in this fucking thing, then you stand by it, and you stay by that. You don't fucking turn your back so you can put some money in your fucking pocket, especially when it comes to our Constitution. I'm sorry, but that's bullshit. Now, moving on with that point, oh, God, so we are fucking tated over that. You have no idea I'm so pissed. To bring forth the fact and say that Bryan's guilty, there's mental health issues here that need to be addressed, you need to sit down and stop. You are not a mental health specialist. You are not a mental health expert. You have no right in the world to make that fucking statement, and shame on you for fucking doing it, okay? Shame on you. Just the same damn thing that Ann went at Dr. Turby for. You just did the same damn thing, okay? The same thing. That is not your
stay in your lane. Yeah,
stay in your fucking lane. Thank you. That is not your area of expertise. You shouldn't be making that statement, and shame on you for doing that, okay? That man of all people, I had the most respect for because what he's done in his field, and I still respect what he does in his field. Stay in your field, bro. That's all I'm saying. Okay, you don't have the right to say or do what you just did. All so that you can sell yourself to the world that you're the best policing person out there to do the things you do, in my opinion. That's bullshit, okay? That is absolute bullshit, and it should have never happened that way. So now he's saying there's no bad actors. That the police didn't do anything wrong, so on and so on. Are you serious? Every one of us in this community read that fucking affidavit you put out where you said, in the 30 plus years that I've been in law enforcement, I've never seen such misinformation put out purposely. This was no accident. And then that, in my opinion, means there's something much, much larger going on. You can't make that statement and turn around and say what you just said here. You cannot do that, my friend. I'm sorry. Shame on you. And that is what's wrong with this fucking case, you guys. People are doing this left and right, coming forward. Oh my God. Again, dropping books saying, here, sell my book for me. I'll give you an interview and we'll talk about this, and I'll send you all sorts of files and documents and pictures and this and that. And then you don't send a fucking thing. Shame on you too. You did that with multiple communities out here, and then you fucking disappeared. Keep doing that kind of thing, bro. It's going to come back in your face. That's bullshit too. I'm sorry. That pisses me off to no end. I have no respect for somebody that does something like that. And then we have another person that's coming up on the end of this thing who means not a damn nothing to me. Chris Holland is a joke. Again, my opinion, nothing to do with Lee or his channel or anybody else. Chris Holland is a fucking joke. He did nothing for this case except come forward just to talk about it. And then who cares what you think? You don't mean anything to this. Go away.
Yeah, all these experts are coming out giving their opinions about it. I don't give a fuck about your opinion about this. Like, we want to talk about your expertise,
Show
not
the
your
proof.
fucking opinion. Well, I was always convinced he was the bad. Of course, you're convinced he was a bad guy. All you saw from day one was the prosecution's case, which we know now they were hiding exculpatory information. So of course you didn't see the whole case, and of course you were convinced he was guilty because you didn't fucking see all the details. Nobody saw all the details.
Who gave his name? They will not answer that. How did they get to him?
It wasn't how they said it was, Robin.
Them off?
No.
No, they have never answered that. So until you answer that, I don't believe a goddamn thing that any of them are saying anymore.
And Robin, what I'm saying is I believe the reason why they won't tell you how they got Bryan Kohberger's name is because how they got it was illegal. And they don't want to admit that in a court of law. Because if they have to admit in the court of law how they got Bryan Kohberger's name, it would be illegal, a violation of the Constitution, and the whole case would be fucked. So they can't. That's why the FBI said you just have to treat this as a tip. Because if we tell you how we got his name, we'd be fucking busted for violating the Constitution of the United States. So that's my opinion.
Then Cy turns around and tries to say it was systemic failure. Are you fucking kidding me? No, it was not. Lana's been screaming about this, okay? It is not systemic failure. People make choices. We make decisions. Lee got up this morning and decided he was going to put on the pair of pants that he put on. Nobody told him to do it. The fucking computer didn't make him do it. His wife didn't tell him to do it. He made the decision to do that.
I don't know, Diego. You don't live here. My wife wears the pants.
Okay, you know what I mean, though, okay? And that's what he's trying to say, is it was systemic failure. Are you fucking kidding me? The people that did what they did, that are corrupt in this case, that lied, they're all liars, you guys. They're all liars at this point. They made the choice to tell the lies they did. They didn't have to do it. They chose to do that. They didn't need to make that choice. It was a choice. I'm going to say it again and again and again. And this is what they did instead. So that systemic failure bullshit, get out of my face. Go sit down. It's dumb. And the rest of it's just me swearing. So I'm sure you don't want to hear all that. But that's where most of us are at this point, because this is what it has drawn us all into. Okay. I'm just over it. So I think many of us are. At that, we had a slight conversation last night, and it turned into that. For this to get Robin rolling like that, come on. Yeah. And Kawanda was in there last night, and when we all finished and shut up, she said this then too. Period. Just like that. End of story. So yeah. Anyway, are you still there, Sweet Pea, or did that scare you away?
Oh my gosh, no, you were spot on. Couldn't have said it better myself, even with the F-bombs. I mean, honestly, sometimes you get there. I know when I explain this case to people that I know, sometimes I get just like you. Sometimes you just can't help it, because it's so mind-boggling how this web has weaved into what it has.
Oh my, and like I said, we started off this conversation last night. I promise you guys we're going to delve into the show for today. I just wanted to show some points I think are very important in the true crime world, not just the case that we're talking on today, but I started off, I went off a little bit too about all these other cases that we've seen this bullshit in, okay? The Karen Reed case, the Charlie Kirk situation, the oh shit, I'm losing track of my thoughts here real quick.
The Delphi guy.
The Delphi case with Richard Allen. Charlie Kirk situation is a complete fucking joke. I'm sorry, but it is. Tyler Robinson with that case. Also, the Luigi Mangione situation is another joke. I mean, we watched somebody on video shoot that man, and off he went. But look at what they've done with the case, okay? And again, like I said, Karen Reed, Luigi, Charlie Kirk, all of this stuff, guys. It's all like, it's almost like a rewind and replay with each fucking case now. It's a joke. And everybody that's sitting here talking about this day after day after day after day and watching this is shaking their heads going, what the hell happened? And when did this happen? There's nothing. The justice system is I'm just call it the system now. There's no justice here. There is nothing even resembling justice anymore, folks. Nothing. Okay, we look to our law enforcement to protect and serve. It's written on their fucking police cars. I don't see it anymore. We look to our court systems to ensure that, you know, people that commit crimes are innocent till proven guilty. That hasn't been that way in how damn long, folks. It's nothing like that, okay?
Never.
Okay? And we look to attorneys, public defenders, and judges, and prosecutors to follow the Constitution, uphold the law, do what they're supposed to do in these fucking 52-pound books that they put out every year in law to teach us how to uphold the law. They use them as firewood now, I think. They don't read these damn books, because if they do, they ignore everything they've learned. It's all bullshit. And I think this case has just pushed every one of us over the edge. Okay? Any creators that are out here that are looking for justice, that want to see truth, in this case specifically, but in all of them, okay? But specifically this case right now, are done. They're fed up. I have watched Jules, Lee, myself, Logan, Kim, and many other people, Lana, Pavarotti, many other creators sit here and just like watch. You can watch our blood pressure go up day after day after day when we look at this. And then we have these idiots that come out here, you know, fucking Jeffy the Great, you know, Viva the Putz, all of these people that like to come out here, and yes, I'm being immature right now because I'm fucking over it, and tell us that we're wrong about this and we're wrong about that, as we sit and read documents to each other and to all of you and tell you, this is what the document says, this is what this person says, this is what that person's telling us, and you're wrong. We're conspiracy theorists. We're this, we're that, we're grifters, we're getting a kick out of this. We love this. We want to look at these photographs because we're sick. We're all of this bullshit. Go fucking sit down, okay? Go sit down. Until you learn something that makes any bit of fucking sense, shut up and stop talking to me. I'm just done with it. I'm done with it. I'm burnt the fuck out on the bullshit. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I feel the same way. It is absolutely disgusting, infuriating, sad. And again, this is like a little bit of what we know, right? Like what is really out there is beyond comprehension and what has been going on.
I just want to know the truth, Sweet Pea. That's it. I just want to know the truth. Show me the truth. That's all I've asked for. And show me the proof. Like I said last night, we got all these little books that are coming out left and right for us to help us and direct us in the right direction, quote unquote. Let's look for justice in these books. No, these people are trying to sell a book. Chris Whitcomb pisses me off, and I'm beyond done with that point. Okay.
What they do is they give us just enough, just like the police stuff, just enough to get us talking, to get us, moving, and then nothing. It ends up being nothing. It ends up being nobody has anything to back it up. We have
Right.
It's like the police interviews. They never go into it more in depth. Nothing, everything's always at the surface.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, unless I can find, I won't be buying any more of these books. I just won't. I'm telling you right now, and don't anybody else buy me anymore after this last one that comes. I'm done with this, okay? Because you're going to come forward first before you even drop the fucking thing, in my opinion, and you're going to explain why you wrote the book. You're going to show the proof as to what's in the book and how you got it and why you're doing it. Why are you actually doing this, okay? And if I think that it's relative, if I think that it's going to be helpful, okay, then maybe I'll think about it. Until then, piss off. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not listening to any of this bullshit until you start showing some actual proof, dropping the receipts, and keeping the promises you make to the people that are buying these books from you, because you lied. You blatantly lied to multiple communities out here and said, I got this for you, and I got that for you. I got crime scene photographs that have never been released. I have videos that have never been released. I have documents and files none of you guys have ever seen yet, and I'm going to hand them over to you. Where are they? Because I ain't seen a damn one of them yet. Lee said the same thing last night. Not one time. We got one little damn stupid picture of Dylan Mortensen laying on the couch. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean?
I really wanted to know if he heard the unmuted part of the 1112 camera, because we asked him and he was like, well, I don't remember it being muted. And he was like, but I'll come back and let you know.
Never happened.
Makes me so upset, because this is a huge part, in my opinion. That part that has no sound is extremely important, in my opinion.
Absolutely. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been muted, in my opinion. I fully agree
At all. Absolutely not. And I don't know I don't know who muted it. I have no idea. It could have been so many people had access. We had Jack that had access. We had the guy of the brother who has the house, that is in the house. We have the people in the house.
Let me ask you a question then. You just made a statement that really has blown me away from day one when I realized that this happened. Jack Decor was the first one to get a hold of the 1112 camera.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Along with, I think, Olivia Gonsalves. So,
yes.
What kind of a police department, knowing you could drive by the house and look and see the cameras, okay? You would know. They did canvassing that day. Mm-hmm. So, explain to me how you were going to allow as a police department on a quadruple murder, a boyfriend of one of the victims that lives around the corner to get a hold of camera footage that you need, very, very seriously need for this investigation. How are you going to allow that to happen?
Well, my thing is that because they were so inept, they took too long to go over to get that footage. So,
and then,
and he could have, so he easily was, because he's getting info from the G's to go, you need to go get this camera. You're right there. Why are you not getting the camera? So he automatically goes over there.
Right, and understand something else. If I remember correctly, when we went through the documents, the reports, and read through all this, okay? When they finally got their hands on the 1112 footage, I'm sorry. It took them, I think it was 17 days. And if I'm wrong, okay, I think it was 17 days.
It was a way too long amount of days is what it was.
which again, tells me something else, okay? 17 days to pull any footage off of this. Well, guess what? I think you're a liar, because I know all the rest of you have lied. I think that 17 days was the time that they took to manipulate the videos the way that they did so that people didn't see certain things that they could either erase or over whatever the hell they did to it, okay? That's what I think that 17 days was.
Yeah, I believe one of them, it took whoever, I can't remember the officer that it was that got it, but he was having trouble, from what I understand, was having trouble working it. And so he put it on his phone and then did some sort of screen recording. So it wasn't even directly from, even though this officer was given the login information for the camera, he never downloaded the app and just logged in. He didn't do it like that.
They gave it back to the owner and then said, "Can you log into it for us so we can see it?" Are you serious?
That is insane.
Give me your policeman's card right now and put it down on my desk and walk away, because you don't deserve it. I'm sorry. And then they broke the fucking camera.
Yes. What? I mean, why? How did you break the camera?
These people are a joke, folks. That's all I'm saying. I know you all see this at this point. I know you all know this. And here's what they're getting ready to do. Remember this. Remember what happened right before we got a plea deal, okay? Mind you, it's been proven also, speaking of the plea deal, it's been proven now, okay, that Ann Taylor did not go crawling on her hands and knees to the prosecutor saying, "Please, please, Mr. Santa, give me a plea deal." No, folks. Bill Thompson went crawling on his hands and knees and said, "You guys want a plea deal? We'll take the death penalty off the table for you. For Bryan, if you want a plea deal, we have one right here for you." That's how that happened, okay? That's the truth. I don't give a fuck what Bill says or anybody else says. That's how that happened. So just one more lie to throw into the blender with the rest of the speculative bullshit that they have told us. So that's a fact, okay? But the point that I'm making here is this is what they've done through the whole thing. Day one to day, okay? It's all lies. Every one of them's lied about something. And most of them should be sitting in fucking prison. Ashley Jennings sat in a courtroom looking at the judge and said, "No, Your Honor, I don't have that data." You are a lying piece of shit. You know you have that data. He knew you had that data. Why are you still working for the prosecutor's office? No. We're not stupid people out here. That is what they think, that we're dumb and we don't see these things for what they are, that we're just FOIA and all this information and looking into all this for kicks. That's not how it works, folks. Okay? All of the lies and all the bullshit. I was just giving you one example with that person who should be sitting behind bars, along with her mentor, Mr. Thompson, in my opinion, along with the judge, in my opinion. All of them. And the entire police department as well. It's a complete joke. I'm done. I don't believe anything they tell me. And I've been telling you guys before, I don't even know that I trust these documents, but that's all we have. So what else are we going to do? You know what I mean? It's enough. So I'm sorry. I'm ranting and I'm yelling and I'm swearing and I'm screaming. I'm just over all of it. All of it.
But, and like Robin said, This all can very easily be cleared up with cast reports, the Celebrite report, the
Tell us the truth.
actual.
That's it. Yeah,
That's it.
absolutely.
If it's over, as everyone out there is saying it's over, then why does it matter?
It's not even close to over. Not even
Exactly.
close. Not
Because it
even
can't
remotely
be,
close.
because there's no way it could be. There's no way that even if they released that any of this would ever make sense. I don't think we'll ever get enough to make it all make sense, and at least until we have to keep digging, because this is how we keep getting more information.
Well, I'm gonna cross my fingers, my toes, my butt hairs, all I
Yeah,
need to do.
all that,
okay? All of it. That this new SCOTUS thing just went through the court system. That Bryan's gonna stand up, get out of bed one morning and say, you know what, I'm done with this bullshit, and let's file an appeal. And I hope to God he does. And at the very least, okay, because I want all of you idiots out there that like to call us pro-burgers and that we're Bryan lovers and all of that. I want every one of you idiots that are saying that, okay, to realize all we want is for the truth to be told and for the victims in the case, the real victims in the case, to get justice. Because that's why we've been here for 4 years, screaming and yelling and doing all of this. Period. No more hypocrisy, no more lies, no more bullshit. Okay? Tell the fucking truth, and every one of us will walk away. I want Bryan to file an appeal. I hope he does. It's his decision, like I said. I hope he does. And I hope at the very least he gets a trial. And you know what? At that point, I'm going to say this, and I'll say it again 1,000,000 times. If Bryan Kohberger is guilty of this crime or anything related to this crime, fry him. Good for you, fry him. But you're going to show me the fucking proof that he did it.
Absolutely. And we will happily admit we were wrong, right?
I
mean,
1,000,000%.
I would be like, oh my gosh, well, you know what? I apologize then. I really do. And I would be totally fine with doing that.
I would
As
too.
long as we have the truth. I'd be like, well, this is stupid that it took so long to get here, but I guess since we're here, that's fine. But
that's all I'm saying. Show me. I want you to show me the real DNA. I want you to test all the other DNA that was found. I want to know who it belongs to. And if you can alleviate them from the situation, I'll shut up about that. If you can prove to me that that is truly and honestly nobody but Bryan Kohberger's DNA, I will shut up and walk away from that. Give me 1 minute. My wife is calling.
Sure. Oh, wow. This is awkward. Somebody else come up here. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Uh-oh. Everybody listen to SRB. Hey, G-Bean. It's all good here. Tell us about myself, Jesse. Jesse, why are you not up here, by the way?
Is somebody being rude or ignorant? Is somebody having a problem with
I
what I'm saying?
I just saw SRB being, telling people to be respectful, so I wanted to.
If somebody has a problem with what I'm saying, you don't have to watch me. You don't have to be here, okay? All due respect. That's all I'm saying. And that goes for any guest or anybody in this community. Nobody in this community will be disrespected by anybody. End of story. 1 minute.
You're fine. Let's see. What's my sign? Oh, I'm a Pisces. Of course. Let's see what else. Well, I have my master's degree in social work, and I have always been interested in true crime. And let's see. What else, people? What else would you like to know about me? I live in Missouri, which If you know anything about Missouri, we call it misery here because it is pure misery. Our weather here is extremely bipolar. You never know what it's going to do outside. It's crazy. Let's see what else we got here. I like long walks on the beach. Yeah, sure. Of course, I love the beach. I'm more of the sit and chill on the beach person, though. I'll watch everybody else chill. Oh yeah, Branson's awesome. I've been there a few times. I live smack dab in the middle of the state. How did I get into the Idaho 4 case? Okay, guys. Well, here we go. My story is I used to think that Bryan was guilty. I know. I was duped all the way up until the plea. And when the information, although whenever I was watching the case, I did notice that I'm like, man, this guy's going to get off. They don't have anything on him. They don't have anything on him. But I'm like, that's crazy. And then the documents came out, and I'm like, okay, this is all starting to make sense, guys. This is crazy. And here we are.
And everybody in here, you have an opinion. You are absolutely allowed to have that opinion. Nobody's allowed to tell you that your opinion is wrong, okay? Because nobody knows anything, okay? All we know are the factual points that we know. Beyond that, your opinion is your opinion and yours alone, and nobody can tell you it's right or wrong. So, and nobody in here will be doing this, okay?
Well, obviously my mind changed really quick.
There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing.
You know, and I think, I don't know, I feel like I wanted to say that because I would be considered a new burger. I love that. That's hilarious. Because of the fact that I'm assuming there's other people that are like me who are coming in sort of in the middle of this.
That's partly why I'm doing this back to the basics in the beginning with this, because a lot of you guys didn't get the 4 years of experience that a lot of us did. You didn't get to deal with all the little BS things of the bullshit things that popped in and here and out there and this and that and so on and so forth. So that's why I'm trying to do this, to bring some of you guys first, up to par, and then secondly, to show you the difference between the stuff we have now and what we had then. So.
And let me be clear, like, I actually followed the case since day one. Since it actually happened. For some reason, I was instantly drawn to it. Probably because I live in a college town and I spent a lot of my life in college, and and of course the sweet people that were killed, you can't help but feel for them. So
Yeah.
but so I followed the case this whole time. So I have seen these things that you're showing, but I'm seeing it in a different frame of mind. It's, things that I were like, this doesn't make sense. And I kind of just brushed off.
Right.
I can go back and see now how it really went down, basically.
And I think it shows you guys how after 4 years, and I'm just calling 4 years because November is 4 years, folks, and we're right around the corner, okay? So I think you guys can now see, even those of you that are newer, how after 4 years of all of this ridiculous stuff, okay, how we as creators that have been doing this that long can stay and flip out the way that we do and scream and yell the way we do now, because it's what we've been given from day one. We went through a period of time in the beginning, folks, where if you even mentioned Bethany or Dylan's name, you were just such a bad person. You're going to hell. Blah, 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 blah. These are victims to a crime and they survived and they did stop it. Okay? It's never been that. Never been that. But we couldn't talk about them. We were shunned and shut down and blacklisted and all sorts of fun shit. So that was a point, and you could never, ever, God forbid anybody were to question anything any of the family said. Bad, you're bad. Ghost in the corner, you're bad. we're allowed to ask questions, folks. When it comes to our Constitution, that has been in effect for how many years now? Okay, that our country is based off of. If you don't question things that challenge the Constitution, what is wrong with you? This is our country. It's what keeps us free, and how how we live our lives. And for somebody to just stomp on it like it's a doormat, we need to ask questions. That's why.
Yeah, and can I just say how sick I am of plea deals, by the way? I don't know how you feel about plea deals, Dago.
I'll tell you. First and foremost, in a capital case, you should never have a plea deal in a capital case. Never. A quadruple homicide, you with death penalty on the table, you don't get a plea deal. You just shouldn't get a plea deal. I'm sorry. If it's that bad of a crime, face the music and then prove it. Prove that they did it. No plea deal should exist for that. I'm sorry. None. I've always believed that. I think they're for lazy people such as Bill Thompson, okay? That put out 30 plus years of plea deals and went to court 3 times, 4 times, max maybe, and completed a full trial. No. That's laziness. Do your job. If you didn't want to be a prosecutor, go work at McDonald's, bro. That's all I can tell you. So no, I'm not a fan of them. I'm right with you, Sweet Pea. I do not like them, and especially not in a capital case. They don't belong.
I agree. And honestly, even as a society, if we know that we commit a crime and we're going to get the set amount of time, like I feel like things would be different. I don't know. Maybe that's just wishful thinking, but
yeah, I mean, I agree. You're right. You are absolutely right, Sweet Pea. And Kawanda, yes, if we don't uphold the Constitution, what are we doing here? We don't have one then. And we might as well all move to fucking Russia. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're right on. You are right. This is there's an injustice happening and we are as a society allowing it, and I don't know what can be done to change this, because the way things are going, it's not working.
We need, as a whole, Sergeant Friday has been saying this for years. I've known the man 4+ years. 4+ years, Sergeant Friday has been saying, and he doesn't hold any bones. He doesn't give a fuck what anybody thinks about what he says or what he does or what he thinks. Well, God bless him, because he's been right the whole time. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
We have one of the best tools that could ever exist in the world, and that's this right here. What we're doing right now. We have voices, okay? And we have the internet that reaches everywhere, folks. Okay? I have a community full of people that are in other countries, for Christ's sake. Thailand, the UK, Norway, Russia, China, Japan, Africa. I've seen people come in here from all over the world. Australia, the UK, everywhere. We have the biggest voice right here. And if we all use that voice together as one and stand up and say, enough is enough, that's the best thing you can do right there. Okay? This is our country, not yours. You work for us. We don't work for you. You don't get to make these decisions. We do. Follow the fucking Constitution. Do your jobs within the government and make these things stand the way they should.
Well, it should be about the people. The people should be the ones that should be making the decisions. The attorneys and the judges as individuals have too much power over
all of us.
The livelihood of people. What is wrong with having more oversight?
That's why they've kept their foot or their heel on all of us, to keep us down to where we can't stand up and say something. I'm tired of it, period. And I'm not going political. I'm not jumping into some government.
No, I mean, I could go there, but we're not going to go there. Yeah, I mean, I can totally go there.
I'm just talking about within
the justice and
the justice system and all that. Yes. Yeah. That is all I'm talking about. And I'll back off of that now. And I want to jump into this because
Let's do it.
I do have a bit of a time constraint because I want to make sure, since I had this whole beginning thing, but we can always come back tomorrow to some more of this if we need to. But thank you, Kawanda, and thank you for all of you that are in here that are supporting what we're saying, what we're doing, and why we're here. I truly and honestly love every single one of you that have supported this channel and all of us in its community the way you have. Um, More than you guys can imagine. More than you can imagine. I can't even express it enough. So I appreciate each and every one of you every day that comes in here, listens to me run my big mouth, watches me throw my temper tantrums, all of the stuff that everything I do, and the crew that stands behind me while I do this, that are there day after day after day after day supporting me as well. I love every single one of you without fail. So understand that.
And Dago, I hope you understand that we appreciate you and how much time you have spent on this case and how much passion you have, just like we do, because we wouldn't be here if we didn't believe in what you believe.
And I know that. And that's why I do love and care and adore all of you for that, because and it's not just me. The people that support myself and Kim and Logan and Jules and Pav, Harsh, is in another country fighting for what's going on over here. He's in another country, you guys. That should say a lot about him, in my opinion. Okay. Every one of us, we all truly feel the same way. To all of you, we know we wouldn't exist without you. So thank you for saying that too, Sweet Pea, because that does mean a lot. Thank you so much, Luther, for that. That's absolutely amazing. You're an angel as always, and God bless.
So sweet. Oh, thanks, Luther.
Very much appreciated as always. She's amazing. I love her to death.
I know you have some awesome mods here, Dago. For sure.
I do. I have the best.
I know
ones.
you know, and you are so respectful. It's a great relationship y'all have. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Yes. I have, and I know other creators would argue with me, but I know I'm right. I have the very best crew and team, moderation team out of the entire internet. I know that in my heart, and they know that. So I hope they know that at least. And I know the people that come into this community know that as well. The people that treat them the way they deserve to be treated. So again, thank you, Sluther. You're amazing. And thank you to all of my team for being who you are. And as far as the community itself, as I always say, don't ever change anything because I love you exactly the way you are. That's why I do. So, thank you, Labs.
Yeah, that was very sweet, Labs.
And Sluther, of course, is always supporting in every way she can. She's amazing. So thank you again. Thank you, G. Okay.
And without this community, I will say that I would be going crazy right now. As much gaslighting and hate that we get when we're outside of this area, this is necessary.
I try to make this place a place that everybody wants. Thank you, Jesse. He's right though. I've tried to make this community a place where everybody wants to be able to come here to feel comfortable when they talk or when they're here, and not feel like they're going to be attacked or shredded because they say something the way that somebody else doesn't believe. And I think everybody in here should be treated as the people they are. That's why I celebrate people's birthdays and we celebrate life for people that have passed, things like that, because people are important and we're all we have, folks. I've always said that. We are all we have is each other. That's why it freaks me out when people attack each other in here because they have a difference of opinion. We're all here for the same reason, folks, period. So that's all I'm saying. But anyway, what is the thing with Lana and Jules? I'm confused about. That's from a long time ago. Kiss Me. Welcome, by the way. And Mr. Jesse's in the house. Good to see you, dear. I don't want to get into it because I don't know all the pieces and parts, and I don't want to say something wrong. I'll leave that up to those two. Zakali, welcome. Good to see you.
Yeah, I know the reason, but I don't think it's my place to say.
That's kind of my thought too. I do know the majority of it, but I can't get into it because I don't know the details, and it's not my position to talk about it. So, which he was. Thank you very much.
Let's just say it goes back. It does, like Dago said, it goes back, and so it's just something.
If those two choose to discuss it, or they want to, bring it to the table, that's up to them. But it's not my place to do it. That's all I'm saying.
Ask them; they'll tell you. I'm sure.
I know at least one of them. Yeah, they both
At least
would.
I know at least
Truly.
one of them will tell you exactly what's up. So
Yeah, and I respect both of them to
me
know
too.
such a high level that I would never even try to speak on that either. So
Nope, me either. There we go.
yes, it definitely goes back years
Yes,
since I've been here, as
yes.
long as I know.
And I
Okay.
haven't been here long, and I've known the whole time. So there you go.
Right. Okay. So let's start off on this whoever when they put this together, I think they did an awesome job because they color coded it and it's broke down by dates and times, names, and who these names are. Thank you very much, Accomplished Day. Oh yay, you've got okay. Well, you just answered my question. You've gotten the timeline I made. I shared the actual link with Bertie yesterday, and it updates every time changes are made in real time. Let me know if you need the link. Thank you very much. So this is who made this.
I
This
saw
was
that
given
on
to us.
Facebook. Did you post that on Facebook, Accomplished? I saw that earlier.
This is amazing. I love the way this is.
It's so cool.
Right, and I if you're a she, I hope I was going to say she said that it updates every time changes are made in real time. So if there's something that's on this that changes, it updates it in real time. That's amazing to me. I love it. I'm grateful that you put
Yes,
this
I saw
together.
that. Yeah, that's amazing work. I can tell you put a lot of time and effort into it. That's so awesome.
Yes, thank you so very much, Accomplished, because anything that can help to make this easier and more understandable and puts it into layman's terms is so amazing. And as a creator, you have no idea how much this means. So thank you so very much for all your hard work. All right. So, and I like the fact that it starts on November 11th. Okay. We're starting off on the Friday before, which is important, I think. Okay. And it starts at 8:30 p.m. Friday. Kaylee was Dylan's date to the formal ball at the Pi Phi sorority ball. Xana and Ethan attended too. I don't know if I can blow this up so you guys can see it better. Hold on. Maybe. That help at all? Probably not. Xana and Ethan attended too. They returned home around 8:30 p.m. and they had a party at 11:22 King after the ball until early 11:12. So that is the whole story behind Kaylee or Xana. Remember when it was talked about where Dylan went to Rathdrum to get Kaylee to come back to be her plus one? That's the party they're talking about. They didn't even stay there for more than, I don't remember. I want to say it was like minutes from my understanding. I could be wrong, but that's how it was explained to me, that they were literally there for like 15, 20 minutes. Welcome, Leanne. Or Leah.
Hello. I thought I'd join Sweet Pea.
Hi,
Alrighty.
Leah.
Hey, Sweet Pea.
And so it moves on. And this came from the Dylan Mortensen interview, source-wise. And it says the source on the side as well, which is awesome. And then 9:40 on November 11th, Xana's dad, Jeff Cornotto's last phone call with Xana was last known contact before November 12th. And then it rolls over into November 12th. From 10 to 11 a.m., it says Kai, Davis, and others arrive at the 1122 house for morning pregame brunch. And this came from his interview. 11 a.m. Connor, according to Connor Chestnut, he wakes up in his fraternity in his bedroom. That came from the supplemental report from Officer O'Neill. Okay, and then it goes from 11 a.m. to 12 a.m. And mixed in there between that was 11:30 with Bethany. She wakes up, and only Ethan is the only one at the house at that time on the 12th. The other roommates were at Taco Bell, returning shortly thereafter. Bethany starts drinking around 11:30, and the only way Bethany knew this, according to her, was because she used her Find Your Friend app, which I'm going to talk about for a minute here, and said that's how she knew where they were. Thank you again, Accomplished. It says, FYI, the timestamps are shaky from 12:43 a.m. to 2 a.m. due to so many inconsistent stories. That's not your fault, of course. I'm surprised you were able to put anything together. If you see any issues, let me know, and I can update at any time. And thank you very much for that. Don't worry, please. I'm surprised you were able to put it together this way. Amazing job again, and thank you for that. Another towards our goal today. So my question about this Find Your Friend app is, if you have that app, okay, why didn't you use that the night of? And so when you said you tried to contact everybody in the house, why didn't you use your Find Your Friend app?
I
You
think she
used it.
did. I think she saw that they were all in the house. So how do you justify that, right? Because I think, isn't that one of the things that she pulled up on her phone, or was that? Am I?
Well, if she did, that's why I'm saying this. If she
Yeah.
did, well, okay, they're in the house. If it shows you they're in the house, then go looking for them. If you're a friend, go find them. They didn't, though.
Crying
What's
and
your
screaming, like, come on now.
right? What's your question, Miss Mackenzie?
Miss Mackenzie.
I'll wait as we move on. So Bethany started drinking at 11:30 in the morning on the day of the 12th. And then it moves on through 12 to 12 p.m. Hunter Johnson arrives at the 11:22 for pregame before the football game, I'm sorry. 12:15, the group of them head on over to the Whites. It said that they were going to get alcohol, and then they did that whole group photograph over at the Whites that we saw, the famous photograph of them. 12:15 is where the group photo of the girls is heading to get alcohol, it says. 12:21, Madison takes a lift to an unknown location for a 20-minute ride. I really would like to know what that was. Okay? That is something that I think we've questioned from the beginning. Maddie goes and takes a lift somewhere unknown to unknown locations with an S on it, and it's a 20-minute ride wherever she went. What was she doing, guys? I think that's important to know. And that was 12:21 in the afternoon on the 12th. Where did Maddie go? We need to figure that out, I think.
We need
Where
a
did she go?
24-hour timeline for each individual.
Right. Right. Exactly. I want a whole week before this, but yeah, I'd like to know where Maddie went by herself. That she took an Uber. She didn't have any. There was 5 cars in that driveway. So why didn't somebody in that parking lot take her somewhere? That it's like she wanted to go on her own with nobody else around her to do something, and whatever it was a full 20 minutes. So 12:54 p.m. Dylan sent, and this is interesting too. Dylan sends Madison, Kaylee, and Josie an Instagram message. I want to see that. 1 p.m. Eric Gower shuts off his rideshare app to make lunch. That came from his interview, and Madison's information came from her phone. Okay, then we go to 2 to 2:30 p.m. Bethany said that they left. Is this going to let me do this or not? Oh, wait a minute. Bethany said they left 1122 King Road at 2 p.m. with Maddie, Dylan, Xana, Ethan, and Hunter Johnson, Josie Linden, Kai, Allie Benson, and Sky Speck to go to 621 Taylor Street, which is Kayla Wynn's house. Hunter says that they left 1122 at 2:30, and Mowry says 42. And that came from Bethany's interview as well, it says. From 2:30 to 3, Kaylee and Kayla, which is Kayla Wynn, and all her roommates arrive at Kayla Wynn's apartment at 621 Taylor Street. They take a picture there. Kayla Wynn confirmed the time in her interview from Rosinski's supplemental number 19. Swift-O-Matic, welcome. Says, look at the times. Not saying wrong, but there isn't not enough time there. I understand what you're saying. And we'll go back through and break it down when we need to figure that part out. Swift-O-Matic, welcome to you. That they were already intoxicated. I would imagine, yes. Okay. 2:30 to 3. Oh, I just read that to you. Hold on. And at 2:20, it says Jack Decor goes to work at a restaurant.
What did I just do? Okay, there.
2:30 p.m., Jack Showalter and Connor Chestnut are at a party at the Whites, per Jack Showalter. Chestnut says that this occurs from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. per Chestnut in the supplemental report. 3 p.m. I'm sorry, 3 p.m. Josie's last confirmed sighting of Xana and Ethan at approximately 3 o'clock on 11/12. Ethan texted Josie for a Snapchat, and she never sent it. From 3 to 4 p.m., Eric Gower starts driving again after his lunch. 3 to 4 p.m. again, Yessie, Bethany's friend, goes to the Vandal game. At 3:12 p.m., Dylan sends Josie an Instagram message. I would like to see every one of the messages that were sent between all of them throughout the whole 3-day period, in my opinion. Ken Corbett, welcome. Good to see you. It's been a while. Christine Fortunato, thank you for joining us. And Blue Devil, hello. 3:48 p.m. Or no, 3:12 p.m. I'm sorry. Dylan then sends Josie an Instagram message. 3:48 p.m. And I see all of these little messages and all these phone calls and texts and so on. So I think they're important because there could be one word within any of these messages or one message that could tell the whole story for the whole day. You know what I mean? So I think it's important. Welcome, Friendly Snake. Good to see you.
Everything's important because we don't have any answers.
Exactly. That's the biggest issue right there. Where are we at now? 4:16. I'm sorry, 3:48. Bethany and Xana leave the party at the Whites, and Ethan had left before them. Everyone else was still there. Bethany and Xana go to Allie Benson's house on Taylor Street. Where was Ethan at around the 3, quarter to 4 o'clock period of time when his girlfriend was at a party with somebody else, one of her friends? Where was Ethan at throughout that period of time? I'm curious. I want to know that. 4:16 p.m., Jack Showalter at his apartment to stretch his back and take some ibuprofen. And Connor Chestnut is still at the Whites, mention of going to get food. 4:50 p.m., Maddie sends an Instagram message to Dylan, Kaylee, Xana, and Bethany. 4:51 p.m., Bethany and Xana leave Allie Benson's and return to the 1122 Road, King Roadhouse. And Bethany, Xana, Maddie, Kaylee, and Dylan, they made food once they were all there. Again at 4:51 p.m., Bethany says that she texted Maddie asking if they went home. Interesting. 5 p.m., Kayla again leaves Kayla's party. Kayla confirmed in her interview, on 11:15, that this was her last conversation with Kaylee. So from between 5 and 5:30 p.m., Connor Chestnut passes out in his room. Jack Showalter returns home per Chestnut. This is inconsistent with the timestamp on Tallman's phone, indicating that Showalter is requesting a ride from adult at 19:30. 5 to 5:30. Per Bethany in her 1:16 interview, she states that Xana Kernodle, Dylan Mortensen, Kaylee Gonsalves, and Maddie Mogan were all at the 1122 King Roadhouse by 5 p.m. at 5:30 p.m. And I'm also going to throw something back out to you guys within this time frame. I remember when they were doing the canvassing, they interviewed a guy that stated that he remembered seeing two guys standing at the front door to the 1122 King Roadhouse, knocking on the door on their phone at 5 p.m., trying to get in because they didn't have the code to get in. So whoever these two guys are, I would really like to know who they are as well. Why they couldn't get in and who they were and why they were there. Also at 5:03, Erica. This is when Erica steps into the picture, sends a message to Ethan saying you're being cheated on. Okay, 5:32 p.m. Xana texts Ethan saying that she is taking a nap until 8 p.m. So we know Ethan's still not there with her. 5:36 p.m. Dylan receives a phone call from Bethany. The call lasted 12 seconds. 5:44 p.m., Dylan calls and has a 3-minute and 51-second call. The number returns to a Natalie Dayton per TLO. So I think we need to know who exactly Natalie Dayton is. From 6 p.m. to 8 p.m., Bethany, Maddie, Xana, Dylan, and all decided to take a nap from 6 to 8 p.m. at 11:22. Dylan says from 1700 to 2000 hours. 6:30 p.m. Peyton Rossi is at Beta. I hate saying these. Pi Beta Pi Treehouse party near the Whites. Sees Emily Allant with her boyfriend, which it would be Hunter Johnson. 6:41 p.m. Lakeland McComas takes the last photograph before going to the frat house. 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. In Wesley Redneck's interview, he states that he saw Ethan and Xana hanging out before the Sigma Chi party, but he doesn't state where he saw them. See, this is helpful because this can put together some of the timeline pieces that we may either not have or don't understand to go along with what we already have. And this was stated, something we talked about slightly, Kenny, too, that you're being cheated on could be code for something. Yes, I believe it could be. Tomboy pointed that out. You're being cheated on. It doesn't have Xana's name in there. So does it mean that maybe people that were buying things from Ethan went to somebody else to buy their things, possibly? It's possible. It could mean something completely different. Or it could be relating to the fact that somebody believes that Xana's cheating on him. 1 minute, my wife's calling me again, guys. Just 1 second, please.
Okay. Hi, Leah.
Hey,
What's up?
sweetie. Hey. I don't think that Xana cheated on Ethan. I don't think it for a minute. What do you think?
What do I think? I don't think so. I think somebody is trying to stir the shit. I don't, it just doesn't, and like, is that why Ethan tells Pete that he's so upset, because he can't, I mean, maybe, I think he may believe that that's true, but I don't know. I don't believe that that's probably true. I don't think so, but I don't know, obviously.
Yeah. And we don't have no more phone activity from Ethan after 12:40, right? Is that
Yeah,
the last?
which that just doesn't sound right. You have all of his, you purged his phone. You have enough, but you can't give us the rest.
Oh, okay.
They just haven't given it to us, Cheated on could be rugs, yes. Um, could have been cheated on an amount or something like that. But I think Ethan took it as Xana's cheating on him because of the way he reacted to Pete.
Yeah, I've never heard of that term used in the drug world. You're being cheated on. I've
Not
never
the way
heard
it,
that.
not in that context. I mean, I've heard, you
Mm-mm.
cheated me, you cheated me on,
Yeah.
my shit,
Yes.
type of
Yes.
thing. But
I mean, that's just what I know from the lifestyle that I was in the past. If when we partied, we never said you've been cheated on if you buy from somebody else. I've just never heard that before.
let's see what else. Anybody in the chat got anything?
Yeah, what were your drug terms when you were a partier back in the day?
Oh, well,
Because I know we all done it,
I mean,
basically.
yeah, just the usual. I mean, the Adderall and stuff like that wasn't a thing when I was in school. I mean, when I was in college, it was just because I tried, well,
Yeah, it wasn't back when I was in school either. I never heard of Adderall back then.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that you're being
I don't even
cheated
know if they
on.
gave. I don't know if they gave ADHD drugs back in um the 70s, and it might have been starting in the early or in the 80s when they started giving children the ADHD medicine.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
when it first came out.
I had friends that took it, but as far not like recreationally, there was it just wasn't a big thing, and I graduated in the early 2000s, so
Mm-hmm.
so
Gosh,
I'm no
you're
spring
my
chicken
daughter's
either.
age. I'm old enough to be your mama.
Aw, I
I
feel like
just
I'm
remember
wise around my ears.
I had my daughter in 81, and when she was around 3, when I she had her doctor's appointment, I said she's hyper. What do I do about that? Because Isla was hyper, real energetic. And I remember him telling me that she's fine, and he didn't believe in giving children that medicine. And that's the last I've heard of ADHD medicine while I was raising my children.
Yeah, I mean, it's not, I mean, Adderall is not, the hardest thing you could do. I mean, it's really, and it obviously depends on how much you do and your body size, and just like any other drug. Um,
Hmm. Which
but
they give the lowest doses to the children. I'm imagining or assuming,
yeah,
but
But
adults is different.
yeah, you could buy, I mean, you can buy no-dos and things like that forever, I mean, or someone said that, yeah, like the yellow jackets, those things
Yeah.
are wild.
Now, when I was in high school, they had the Black Beauties, and I
Oh,
think
yeah.
it wasn't long after that they banned them, outlawed them.
So yeah, I don't know. I think part of that could be that I just hope Ethan didn't think that she was for
Me
real.
too.
I hope they talked it out beforehand, because I don't think it's related to the crime itself. And so I hope they were able to mend things, and talk it out, because people, I mean, if you believe anybody, some of them said that they were hanging out together, so like alone, so maybe they talked it out.
I hope so. I do. I hope so.
Um,
Let me see. Mhm.
yeah, I mean, like college kids, yeah, you take it so you can stay awake, or I mean, in my
Mhm.
case, like, I realized that I had adult ADHD, so when I was in school, it actually helped me. I didn't abuse it, but um and when I was working too, that it helped me focus, um
Mhm.
but I mean, I could see how, I mean, college is hard. There's a lot of demand on you, and
And I live in a university town, and I remember working at when I worked at the hospital, all the college kids were taking the Adderall, and this was like 20 years ago. It was a big thing. It's a
yeah.
big thing here.
I mean, there's bigger problems, if we can be frank.
Pardon me?
Um, there's bigger problems going on than Adderall, if we can be frank.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
Now, we were talking about this before too. If you like cocaine and can't get it, Adderall, they go for Adderall. to
Sure. I mean,
replace. Yeah.
it's a stimulant. So yeah, I mean, any
Mhm.
stimulant. I mean, you can go from as extreme as you want. You want to get really jacked up, you do some, methamphetamines, like, I mean,
Yep.
you can go all the way up or you can go all the way down depending on what you want.
That's what they call it around here, jacked up.
It is. You get jacked up. That's what it is. um, but everyone, drugs are bad, okay?
Well, yeah, Witchy is mentioning where Ethan told Pete that it's hard dating Xana because she gets so much attention. I suspect the two cheating messages. Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Well, yeah, I see it. We're not the only ones that Ethan got. I got it.
Yeah.
I agree. And we don't know again because we don't know what he left out of the book. I mean, this could have been cleared up. We don't know. And why Whitcomb put it in the book and was like, "Oh, I just thought I would add it in there."
Hmm.
And I'm like, okay, without context, it's really you're just starting to stir the pot again, like everyone else, which goes back to how this started.
Yeah. More lies.
Yeah.
Yes, it's true, Stephen, that Adderall is safer. It's a controlled
I'm
substance.
here, by the way. I'm just trying to get something fixed real fast, and I'll be right there with you guys.
Okay.
It is a controlled substance, and you don't have to worry about fentanyl if you have a prescription.
Well, fentanyl's different because that's like a downer. Um, so it's a little different, but I really appreciate this timeline. Whoever did that again.
L. Price thinks the blue powder was fentanyl, not Addie's.
I mean, it very well could be, as far as because we know that you can buy Adderall thinking you're buying Adderall and get fentanyl. I mean, that's obviously very common, which they should really supply these testing strips for people, especially college kids. It's almost like a preventative thing. Like, here, you can, or the testing strips that women can put in their drinks to see if it's been spiked. Like,
Mhm.
there's testing strips that you can use to see if your drug is really what you're about to take. That's
Wow,
responsible.
I didn't know that.
Oh, absolutely. You can do a little test right there. That's responsible drug usage. But you don't know what
And
you're getting these days, and so it very well could have been. I mean, it wasn't listed in their toxicology report, but that
yeah,
doesn't
that's right. Fentanyl wasn't in the toxology.
but we don't know if that was the entire report.
Yeah.
Or if there was another didn't Chapin's was it the Chapins or somebody do a autopsy that they paid for?
Chapin's, yes.
So the results of that, right? That would be interesting to see if it would be different than the other one. Of course, that would probably all be private, but it would be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I am definitely thinking that Xana texts Ethan saying that she is taking a nap until 8. And it coincides with that cheating text, which could have led, even if she wasn't, this could have been stirring in his head.
Mm-hmm.
Because how are you getting a text that you're getting cheated on, and then literally 30 minutes later, Xana is like, I'm going to take a nap. That doesn't sound good, regardless if I'm Ethan. I'd be upset.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Dawn says something. Dawn. In the Friday night video, Maddie looks like she's been drugged with a very serious substance. She doesn't look right. Neither do Xana and Ethan. It's not a drunk vibe. HC and Maisie were there. Dawn, are you talking about that short video they had on the back porch where they were drinking out of the beer can sideways? That's the only thing I saw from Friday night.
Yeah, I don't remember.
It was a short video. Yeah, and
All right, I'm
Tomboy,
sorry about that.
it's okay. And Tomboy made the point that if it was fentanyl that was on Xana's desk, if the cops touched it, they would have been affected.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, although that is true, I mean, everybody's tolerance is different. So, I mean, I
Depends.
couldn't
It
hear
depends on if it's pure fentanyl or if it's
exactly.
and it. I don't. It wasn't fentanyl. It was
No, but
Adderall.
I mean, we assumed that it was, especially because that's what was in Ethan's system.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Xana, didn't Xana have some?
No, like she did, but I think that was more like I don't know, it was a lower
Eye
dose,
candy.
like maybe a maintenance dose.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
okay.
wasn't fentanyl. And like I said, it depends
No, it
on
was
whether
Adderall.
the purity of it. Well, like you can touch it if it's cut with other things and it's mixed and it's not
Right.
pure. But if it were pure, there's a big difference in the
Oh yeah.
amount of it too. So, okay. And then where did I leave off at? Again, I'm sorry. My wife is having some issues today, so that's why she's
Oh
repeatedly
no.
calling me, trying to deal with some stuff. That's all.
We're happy to hold down the fort whenever you need to, bud.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, she's doing a
Okay.
good job.
Aw, thank you.
Absolutely. I could hear it in the background, so thank you for that. 5:32, I think it was. Xana sent text Ethan saying she's taking a nap till 8. 5:36, Dylan receives phone call from Bethany for 12. I think I passed all that. I got down to Peyton Rossi, I think. Probably living along with her boyfriend. 6:41, Lakeland McComas takes her last picture. Yeah. Wesley Rednick's interview, he states he saw Ethan and Xana hanging out before. Okay, I got to that. So 7:19 p.m. Ethan, it's listed as Ethan, says the Explorer leaves the King Road house and Ethan leaves for Maisie's formal. All right. Let me see here.
That guy's last name is Redneck. Oh my goodness.
7:20, Austin Agitas leaves the game and returns to his residence. 7:26, with Ethan again, the Explorer arrives at Kappa Alpha Theta, per Maisie, formal event at the Hungadunga. Ethan, Maisie, Hunter Chapin, Reagan Stansel, Darius Myers, Hannah Bain, Jack Catavett, Riley Black attend together, and they rode in their car. At 7:59, Ethan and the Explorer leave Kappa Alpha Theta to go to the Hungadunga. Sorry. And at 8 p.m., it says Xana, Maddie, Kaylee, Dylan, and Bethany all wake up from their nap and they start getting ready for the night. Between 8 and 8:30, Austin Agitas again cuts his hand. By the way, this is the guy that cut his hand cutting chicken, remember?
Chicken guy.
Yeah, chicken guy. Cuts his hand with the pocket knife while intoxicated.
Which I don't even know whatever about that.
I have questions about it because of the way he did it.
It just
and
doesn't
and
make
the hand he
sense.
used, right?
If it doesn't make sense, it's probably not true. That's what Judge Judy always said.
Yeah, there you go. Show me proof or it didn't happen. Right.
Exactly. If it doesn't make sense, it's not true.
That's
Likely.
it. Welcome, Laura, and Italians do it better. Good to see you. Don Caps as well. North Carolina Mountain Man, good to see you. How awesome your community. Thank you so much. That's awesome. That is awesome. Price is in the house. Stay A.O. Kane, Amanda, welcome to you. Which he was, of course. Miss Tammy, good to see you, and thank you. Beautifulness Proberger, good to see you as well. Dave Clayton, good to see you, brother. Liv Levin, welcome back. Nancy Road, good to see you today. All you guys, thank you for being here. I think I got everybody. Tomboy's in the house now. And on we go. Okay, just making sure. If I missed you, I will catch up. Anyway. Okay. Let's see. We're at 8 o'clock now. Lyndon Beck goes to sleep at Josie Lauteran's and Emily Allant's apartment on Taylor Avenue. Hunter Johnson is also present there. This is 8 p.m., which I've always struggled with this. These guys at 8 o'clock at night are going to bed. Something's wrong, okay? 8:04. Dylan calls Maddie, who doesn't answer at that time, and she responds with a message, "Can I call you later?" Dylan says, "Yes, we just called you to wake up and come down." 8:06. Ethan, Maisie Hunter, Reagan Stansel, Darius Myers, Hannah Bain, Jack Katovich, and Riley Black arrive at the Hunga Dunga. 8:30. Emily Allant arrives home from the football game and goes to bed early with roommates. 8:40 p.m. Kaylee texts Eric and asks if he is working tonight. 8:57 p.m. Kaylee posts pictures on Instagram and sends them to Xana. 8:57 p.m. Kaylee sends Dylan an Instagram message. I would really like to see the pictures that she sent to Xana, too. Everything in their phones and everything that went on, I want to see it all.
Well, we should have the victims' phone reports. I don't understand why that's not privy to us.
Fully agree with you. Yes, I fully agree. Let's see here.
8:58, I think we're at.
Yeah, Kaylee sent Dylan the Instagram message, and then Dylan sends Kaylee an Instagram message and says, "Can you send me those photos, please?" That's why I want to see these pictures. At 8:59, Maddie calls Xana. See, there's some connections going on throughout these conversations. Is why I want to see them so bad. There's something that was going on in there. I'm curious to see what they're saying.
It said, well, yeah, because it says Dylan calls Maddie, who doesn't answer. So Maddie doesn't answer, but she calls Xana instead.
Exactly.
She doesn't call her back. You know what I mean? Like all these little things, like you said, add up together.
Right. You are right. There's something, I think they're linked somewhere, and that's what I want to see. All right. At 9 p.m., Braden Jensen, is one of Jack DeCour's roommates, and his girlfriend were at Jack's house playing drinking games with the other roommates. 9 p.m. as well. Maddie and Bethany leave the King Road house to go to Peter's apartment at Sigma Chi. Ethan and Xana came over after Bethany and Maddie. Kaylee now this is 9 o'clock. Wait a minute. Okay, so the timeline is going to be off here. Or the book timeline is off. One of the two, okay? So, are you kidding me? Hold on 1 minute.
Okay, let's see.
I'm here. I'm just getting in the car, getting ready to drive.
Hi, Karen.
Yeah, you can read the comments.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what we got going on in the chat. What's up, peeps? Can we put a 1 in the chat if we think that Ethan or that Xana cheated on Ethan? Or a 2 if you don't think that Xana cheated on Ethan. I'm just curious to see where people are at.
Yeah, good idea. Take a poll.
Hi, Seahawks. too. I'm telling you. Yeah, we got a couple ones here. Knowing how girls are, I feel like it's some girls starting something.
That's what I think too.
And I can see girls just as easily being jealous of Xana too. I mean, I'm sure these guys.
Especially if all the guys liked her, if she had that personality. I mean, it's not her fault she has that personality.
No. And I know people I've known a girl like her before, you know. They don't mean anything. They can't help it that they're naturally just beautiful and light up a room. I mean, you just can't. But girls are mean. Girls are really mean. And some girl named Erica, like it's just really unnerving to hear that. Again, because the likelihood of I just don't believe that Xan. And then how does Ethan, if this is all going on, I would like to think that, again, like I said, that they made up, because we see that Ethan was found naked. Maybe they hopefully resolve their issues, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing is, if that's what the deal was, because we don't know 100% that they had a problem. That's the problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't. I mean, right.
And something doesn't seem right with Ethan being naked, in my opinion, because he had just clean socks on.
Well, okay. I'll say this.
Guys don't take their socks off.
I was gonna say I sleep with my socks on, and some guys sleep naked too. Okay,
Yeah.
especially younger guys, because it could be for anticipation of something else later, maybe, or they just like to sleep naked. You know what I mean?
Or in the heat of the moment, the socks just didn't come off. I don't know.
It could be that too. I'm just saying. And if he was drunk, that's another thing. That's all.
I was just saying about the socks because they were clean. There wasn't nothing on the socks.
If he never left that bed, they would have no reason to be dirty.
Yeah, because he could have had his dress socks on with his dress shoes, so when he changed his clothes, he could have put on new socks.
Very, very, or he could have just wore the white socks. Some people don't care about wearing dress socks. You know what I mean? I've seen that
right.
too.
I was just saying because they were clean, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. Or like Nancy said, the socks could be staging. They're clean white ones. It could have been because they had somebody else's blood on them, so they had to get rid of them. You know what I mean?
Oh my God, absolutely.
That is a possibility as well.
Although I just kind of would have taken them off. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't necessarily need socks on.
Yeah, right.
So I don't know.
Xana's mother mentioned someone who hated her. I wonder who she meant. I'd love to know that too, Dave.
Yeah, I never heard.
Jennifer B45, welcome. Yes, good to see you. Saber, welcome to you as well. Blue-eyed butterfly, hello. Some guys wear white socks under dress socks because they don't feel. Yeah, I know that. Or vice versa. Yeah. Where were his shoes found? I think they were in the one photograph that we saw in her bedroom. So I don't know. Stephen Fillmore, good to see you. Okay. So we're at 9. Maddie. Okay, Maddie, Bethany leave King house to go to Pete's apartment. Ethan and Xana come over after Bethany and Maddie. Kaylee was not going to Sigma Chi party. Dylan walked to the party alone later. 9:02, Ethan, Maisie, Hunter, Chapin, Reagan, Darius, Hannah, Jack, and Riley leave the Hunka Dunka at 9:02. Between 9 and 10, Hunter Chapin last sees Ethan and Xana at his Sigma Chi apartment before leaving for the main lodge party. So that's between 9 and 10 p.m. sometime, okay? And again, between 9 and 9:30, it says Conrad, Ethan, and Xana arrive at Sigma Chi. Conrad Harrison Atkinson, or I can't see it, it's not, offers Ethan a shot of pink lemonade, Burnett's vodka. Xana gives Conrad a hug. Both appear happy. At 9:06, Ethan, Maisie, Reagan, Darius, Hannah, Jack, and Riley arrive at the Kappa Alpha Theta. And then I think it's from 9:07 to corrected from 8:07. So at 9:07 is when Ethan tells Xana that he's going to go to her house to change his clothes. We remember that from the book as well.
Mm-hmm.
Between 9:09 and 9:30, Maddie leaves the Sigma Chi party to meet Kaylee and go to the club. Excuse me. Between 9:08 and 9:10, 2 minutes, Dylan took 12 photographs.
Huh.
I would love to see every one of them.
Yes.
So 9:12 to 9:30, Dylan passes Maddie on her way to Sigma Chi, and Maddie is carrying a box of White Claws. Now, yesterday I had gotten a piece of information stated that, and I don't know if it's true or not because I can't verify it, but it's interesting. You're good, SRB. If you were talking to me, at least. That Dylan had earlier stated, I think we saw a call where she tries to reach out to Maddie. She called her. And it's thought that she was trying to get Maddie's wristband so that she could drink. And then I was told also that she was thrown out of there because she was underage. She's only 19 because she couldn't drink. So I don't know if that's true or not, but it's something else to keep in mind just in case. Excuse me. Oh, there it is. 9:18. So from 9:12 to 9:30, Dylan passes Maddie. But at 9:18, Dylan called Maddie. So that could be why, to ask her about the wristband thing. 9:14, Maisie texted Ethan and said, "I'm not coming to the party." Ethan texted her several times to convince her, and she does not go and falls asleep at 10 p.m. We also know that Maisie was crying that night when she went home. She was upset. Wonder why she wasn't going to the party, and I wonder why she was upset. I think that's important.
I agree. I think it's very important.
So at 9:21, the Explorer leaves. Kat, Reagan, Hannah, and Riley get back in the car with Ethan. Hunter, DJ, and Jack Katovic and Maisie stays. The Explorer, believed to be driven by Ethan, leaves Kappa Alpha Theta. Maisie does not go with the rest of the group. She remains at Kappa. And at 9:24, the Explorer, believed to be driven by Ethan, stops at Sigma Chi. 9:25, the Explorer, believed to be driven by Ethan, leaves Sigma Chi. 9:26, Ethan sends Hunter Johnson a snap that says, "Drinking with Xana and Bethany. Come hang with." 9:27, the Explorer is believed to be driven by Ethan, arrives at 11:22.
So why is he how is he drinking with Xana and Bethany and driving at the same time?
Yeah.
Unless it was a preempted, this is what
that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Right.
I have questioned that, though, I promise you.
Oh, sure.
So 9:30, the Sigma Chi party begins. The guest list required 2 guests per member. Security party ran 9:30 to 1 a.m. So that could be what was up with Dylan. 9:30 p.m., the time was corrected from 10:30. Dylan arrived at the Sigma Chi apartment 4, which again is Pete's apartment. Ethan and his triplet brother, Hunter, Xana, Yessie, Gideon, Claire's friend, played Rage Cage and consumed 3 White Claws. Borg denied drug use. Again at 9:30, Dylan and Gideon were in and out of the lodge before going to Pete's apartment. 9:30 to 10, an unidentified person, unidentified male, redacted, and a roommate go to the Mingles bar and after dark tournament both become drunk. I don't understand why that's in there, but okay, I'm confused. 9:31, Dylan calls Xana for 18 seconds. 9:39. Ethan receives a notification for the Cougar Den. Dylan, Maddie, and Bethany enter into new chats, and Bethany adds Ethan to the group. Xana is excluded from this. That's always bothered me as well.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, so was the group created? So there was already a group created in between Dylan, Maddie, and Bethany, and then they added Ethan.
That's what it seems to be.
Okay. And not Kaylee.
Not Kaylee and not Xana.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Why would you bring Ethan into it but not Xana?
Yeah. Now, I was going to say, if I was Xana, I would be a little bit jealous that you added my boyfriend, but not me.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, I'd be really pissed.
And then at 10 p.m., Yessie, Bethany's friend, arrives at Sigma Chi party and hangs out with her. At 10 o'clock as well, Braden Jensen's girlfriend, Riley Moreland, rode with Kaylee and Maddie to the Corner Club, and Eric Gower dropped them off. 10 to 10:15, Maddie and Kaylee arrive at Corner Club in the Prius with another unidentified female, which again is we know now is Riley Moreland. Dylan says that Kaylee was at the house with a female friend, Riley, at 10:30 when she left. They were again driven by Eric Gower, we all know. Between 10 and 11, Peyton Rossi leaves the treehouse party and returns to Beta Theta Pi and watches a movie and establishes an alibi from that point in time on through 1:49 a.m. at the Corner Club pickup. 10:02 p.m. Eric Gower says Kaylee texts Gower requesting a ride to the Corner Club. 10:08, Bethany calls Claire with no answer. 10:15, Eric Gower arrives at 11:22, picks up Kaylee, Maddie, and Riley. Eric observed 4 to 5 vehicles observed at the house, a black SUV, silver car, 3 in the driveway, lights on inside, and the house appeared normal. Between 10:30 and 11, Josephine T., or Torville, sees Maddie and Kaylee at the Corner Club. 10:30 p.m., Jack Decor gets off work at the restaurant. Thank you, Ro. Let's see. 10:30 as well, Connor Chestnut wakes up and plays games in his room the rest of the night. One minute.
Okay.
Connor doesn't have an alibi, really. How are you going to prove you're in your apartment playing games?
Right. Who was he with?
I guess he was with Jack Showalter. I can't even say his last name. And he ended up at the apartment alone playing video games.
Interesting.
That's not a good alibi, in my opinion.
No, I agree. Yeah, if you play online, there is a record. So yeah, I mean, that actually could be easily Chestnut. Yeah, if he's playing on his Xbox or whatever, that could easily be verified, I suppose. I don't know, again, who he was with, but if it was Jack or not, but shoot, he might be on house arrest. That's funny, beautifulness.
Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't Connor on house arrest? Now that you say that, I don't know. I have to ask.
I don't know if that's true. I mean, he does act like it, but I don't. I don't know. I just assumed he took a little nap before you go out and party. But if he's just gonna play games in his room. Like, that's kind of lame.
Yeah.
Oh, you're breaking up, Leah.
So, from 10:30 to 11:30, 10:30 p.m. time corrected from 11:30. Yessie left the 21st birthday party around 11:30 and went to the Sigma Chi house while she hung out with Ethan and Xana. 10:30 to 10:45, Bethany and Yessie go to the main house for the Sigma Chi frat. 10:30 again, Kennedy Fitzgerald recalled Dylan arriving at her residence at approximately 10:30. And Kennedy was unable to recall who Dylan arrived with. 10:34. Bryan Kohberger is in store purchased at Walmart in Pullman, bounty napkins, toilet paper, and grocery items. So he's getting ready to go kill 4 people, but he goes and buys toilet paper and napkins at a Walmart, right?
Yeah, notice he didn't buy, a rope and zip ties and a shovel and bags and all that kind of stuff, duct tape. None of that. We're gonna get our bounty napkins and some vegan frozen food, people. Come on.
So ridiculous. 10:35 is when Lakeland McComas arrived at Sigma Chi. 10:44. Again, Bryan Kohberger in-store purchase at Safeway in Pullman. Grocery items. 2 stops within 10 minutes. Again, buying groceries. 11 p.m. Jack Decor arrives at the Corner Club, packed with a line outside. Braden Jensen also arrives too. At 11:14, Bethany sends Maddie a Snapchat. Unknown content. 11:21, Maddie and Cole Berenberg take a photo together at the Corner Club, sent via text to Leo Romero. That's an interview I want too. From 11:30 to 11:45, Braden Jensen briefly saw Kaylee and Maddie at the Corner Club, but did not have a long conversation. Between 11 and 12:30 a.m. or 1 a.m., Dylan, Bethany, and a group of 3 to 4 females, all female, are at Kennedy Fitzgerald's home for a few hours. Lakeland McComas was also at Kennedy's house that night. Note, conflicts with Lakeland's own account. Lakeland states that she was at a frat house and got a ride home with Dylan around 11:54. If Lakeland was at Kennedy's, this timeline needs reconciling. This is where we come into play with some of the lying, I think, between the girls in the interviews. I have problems with this, and we're going to talk about some of that too. Thank you, SRB. 11:49, Jenna McClure receives a call back from Bethany. Okay, so at 11:54, Lakeland and Dylan's last time-stamped video at 427 Taylor Avenue. He and Dylan got a ride from a Sobro sometime after that. See, this is where things get corrupted, because according to Kennedy walked her and the 4 other, the other girls halfway home, and then they kept on walking. There was no Sobro car. So we need to find out who the Sobro was that night and see what his account is, or his recount, if he took them home or picked them up or anything. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, because there's a discrepancy there that I feel like could easily be resolved if we just...
Absolutely. You are correct, ma'am. 12:03, Bethany takes a photo at an unknown location at a party of a girl. 12:04, Dylan takes a photograph, image number 4971. 12:04 as well, Dylan sees Xana for the last time at Allie's, and Xana is holding a White Claw, which says that it conflicts with Kennedy Fitzgerald's account, which states that Xana was not at Allie's residence the night of the murder. So there we go. More lies told by Miss Dylan. 12:06, 12:15, Xana calls Ethan and missed the call. 12:17, Bethany sees Ethan and Xana in Peter's apartment before leaving. Bethany and Yessie walk to Allie's house on Taylor Avenue, where Allie, Jenna, Hayden, Kennedy, and Yessie were the only people at the house. So I think maybe we can put this together here. Hold on. Bethany sees Ethan and Xana in Pete's apartment before leaving. This is at 12:17 a.m. Pete said in his interview that they left each other at between 1:20 and 1:25. Okay, so Pete's with Xana and Ethan in his apartment at 12:17. Then Bethany and Yessie walked to Allie's house on Taylor, where Allie, Jenna, Hayden, Kennedy, and Yessie were the only people at the house. So where the fuck was Dylan? Dylan should be at that house at that same time because that's Fitzgerald's house. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Here we are. Stop right here. Mama Bear's in the house. Good to see you, Mama Bear. Bethany and Yessie were in the group that Fitzgerald said she walked halfway home. Think about this for a minute. Bethany, Yessie, Jenna McClure, Hayden, Kennedy, and Kennedy said she walked Dylan and Bethany and all of them back to the, oh my God, 1 second.
Let's see. All right, guys. What do we got going on in the chat here? Let's see. Yes, Steve's brother is in prison, which actually is why it kind of freaks me out about his threats towards Bryan. He has connections. I don't like that at all. It's different when you don't really have a connection. It's just different, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the fact that Bryan's buying his toiletries, I mean, it just doesn't, that doesn't even make any sense whatsoever. Like, I'm gonna go and do that?
No, but I don't think Bryan had anything to do with it.
No, he's minding his own dang business.
Yep.
Which is why we all should be outraged, because it could be any one of us.
Yes. It is scary.
Now, let's see. There's a discrepancy. I think it's hard to take anything Dylan says. So, and Bethany says, and so we have to take that out. And that's why we need the raw data. Let's see. Anything else? What do you guys think about the car that's driving around? Do we think that's like an undercover car?
What, the Sobro?
No, we're getting ready to talk about they call it the SB1 car, is the one that drives through the camera.
Okay.
The one that they say is Bryan's. I'm not sure who. Yeah, I think it's the undercover. Well, which timestamp? Yeah, I know. That's the problem, because we have so many different videos and they all look different. All the cars look different. Let's see. Oh, your dog is cute, Leah. Aw, they look sweet. Dago has to go and use his phone for a minute. He's dealing with family issues, and here I am. So, I don't know why Kennedy only walked halfway. Why would you walk them halfway and then just go back home? That's so weird. The 227 scream is awful. We all obviously believe that's related, right? Well, that is good to know, Tomboy, that they're not near each other. Yeah, there's the scream at 227. Oh, it's 242. Is that the one? Okay, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah. The one that sends the shivers down your spine. That one. I can never unhear that. That's for sure.
I feel so bad.
Oh, are you back, you said?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry.
No, you're totally fine.
So where did we leave off at?
We are at, let's see, Kaylee. Oh, we were at 12:22, I think.
12:20.
Oh, 12:20.
I know, we were up a little bit before that because I remember now seeing Bethany sees Ethan, Jenna, and Peter's apartment before leaving Bethany. Yesterday, he walked to Allie's on Taylor, where Allie, Jenna, Hayden, Kennedy, and Yessie were the only people at the house. So where the hell is Dylan? Dylan's supposed to be in that group.
Yeah, all of a sudden she's gone.
That is quite interesting, you guys. Where is Dylan?
She dips out at, so let's see, Dylan sees Xana at 12, so she dips out after 12.
Dylan took a photograph at 12:04.
Time stamping. Who does she take a picture of? Xana, saying Xana's here.
Dylan sees Xana for the last time at Allie's at 12:04. Xana calls Ethan. He didn't answer. Bethany sees Ethan and Xana at Pete's apartment. That's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
That's another lie from Dylan. That is a lie from Dylan. She said she saw Dylan and Ethan at Xana. Dylan sees Xana for the last time at Allie's holding a White Claw. Because that's not possible because they were at Pete's apartment.
Oh, yeah, because so Dylan says she's seeing her at Allie's. And
here's two things.
Yeah, Bethany is seeing at Peter's. Oh, man.
Yep, two lies together we just caught, folks.
Yeah, can't be two places at once.
Yeah, exactly. Dylan says she sees her at Allie's, and she's not at Allie's. So, boom, where the fuck was Dylan? And why is she making these lies up? Bingo. That's a bomb, y'all.
Can't be both.
So let me note this because we're going to talk about this.
Yeah, I agree. And then when does Pete talk to Ethan? What time was that? Maybe that's in
the last time, according to Pete, that he spoke to Ethan and Xana was at 1:20. They were together at his apartment at 1:20 and left.
Yeah, see, so they've been there since 12.
Right. This is 12:17. That these people all go to Bethany sees Ethan and Xana at Pete's apartment at 12:17. Okay, and then moving forward.
If she's there, why is she texting Pete? Are you good?
Right, and Dylan says she saw Xana at Allie's at 12:04 or 12:16. No, 12:04. Yeah, like 10 minutes later.
Right.
Nope.
No.
You're caught, Dylan. You're caught. That's a big one. That's a big one, in my opinion. Sorry. Then at 12:21, Ethan receives a text from Hunter saying, "Are you guys still at Sigma Chi?" And at 12:45, Ethan answered and said, "Yep." Remember that?
Oh, did he? I don't know that part. Did he?
That part's in the book where he says, "Yep."
Okay.
At 12:45. I remember that now. So again, they're still at Pete's at 12:45. There's no way at 12:04, and they were together at Pete's at 12:45. Dylan said she saw her at Allie's at 12:04. You're a liar.
You're a liar. There's no way, because I believe that Pete and Bethany are both putting Ethan and Xana at Pete's apartment. I mean, that makes sense.
Well, here we go. For all you guilter assholes out there that are saying that we're picking on Dylan.
She's a fucking liar. Sorry, excuse me.
Oh, sorry. Amber confirmed that 12:04 is 11:04. Really? Or 24:04 is 11:04 in the book. I got you. Okay.
Oh, because of the stupid numbers, the way they wrote them, that was confusing.
In the book part, yeah. So that'd be 11. Okay, that would make sense then. Thank you, Witchy. And yes, this is the link to what we're reviewing right now, you guys. Thank you, SRB. Either way, we have some things to discuss with this for sure. Either way. Now, where are we at? Okay, moving on to 12:22. Kaylee pays her bar tab at the corner club with her credit card. She paid for 9 well vodkas and 2 add juices. That's at 12:22. Between 12:27 to 12:28, a car comes in from the right at 1320 Linda Lane. This is when I believe that we see Ethan get out of that van or whatever that was and walk into that apartment complex. Car stops in the middle of the road. The car sits there. 12:30, Linda Lane. One guy gets out of the vehicle from the front seat passenger side covering his... Oh, no, wrong one. I'm sorry. And looking down... Oh, yeah, this is it. Looking down, he walks towards the camera. That was the guy that covered his face. And then behind him comes... I swear to God, it's Ethan. Okay? That's at 12:28 in the morning. Possible sighting of Ethan seen on the Linda Lane camera getting out of a dark-colored vehicle with 2 males and 1 female. One of the males looks like Pete.
And that makes sense because he was with Pete.
Yeah, that would make perfect fucking sense at that
Wow,
point.
that actually wow, this is one thing that actually makes sense right here.
This lines that up. Again, great job accomplished, and thank you again.
I appreciate this because this is actually helping.
Yeah. The updated link in the Discord has all of the things about Dylan and Pete. Major changes have been made since the original one released. It would be better to click the new link to the Google Drive. Okay. Where you just put the link in here too. Can you send it to me, SRB, directly so I can pull that one up? This is a great tool, by the way, accomplished. You're putting this is what I wanted to do, is you're helping us put these things together.
Because we can see it all right here in front of our face. And it's not like the other timeline where it jumps all over and you never know what time it is. It's actually in chronological order.
Oh, I just got some info from Ms. Logan that Emily and Hunter got engaged today.
Oh, I saw that.
Isn't that cute?
I know. I was like, oh, great. They can't testify against each other.
Right.
I thought they were already married, honestly. I'm like, I don't even know.
Interesting. 1 minute.
But yes, they announced their engagement.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, accomplished. If you feel comfortable, you should come. You can come up here and add whatever you
Please
feel
do.
like you should. If not, that's cool too. But
this is a little different looking. I don't really know how to open this now. This is what we just found. Is this the right thing accomplished? This is what was in the Discord.
click timeline at the bottom.
There we go.
Oh, look
Thank
at
you.
that.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Get us back to where we were.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Hunter Johnson and Emily Alon. They're the ones that got engaged.
Okay, so all right, this has been updated here.
Oh yeah, the 11 o'clock one. Yeah.
11 to 12:30 a.m. or 1. Dylan, Bethany, and a group of 3 to 4 females all are at Kennedy's for a few hours. Lakeland McComas was also at Kennedy's that night. Note, this conflicts with Lakeland's own account. Lakeland states she was at the frat house and got a ride home with Dylan, as we all know. So, it makes me wonder. Okay, so moving down, it says 12:04 a.m. Dylan sees Xana for the last time at Alley's, where we were at. 12:17 a.m. Bethany sees all of these, and they were the only people at the house. We read that too. And then at 12:20, Xana sends that message from Pete, or I'm sorry, Xana sends a message to Pete. You good? So this would line up with that photograph we see of him, and we just talked about it. Him and Ethan being at the Linda Lane house or apartment. Like Xana stayed back, and she's waiting for them to maybe pick something up. You good, bro? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, are you good? Like, did you get this? Did you get this? You know.
Yeah.
Exactly. Very interesting. Okay.
Oh, jeez. Way to go.
That's 12:27 to 12. Yeah. So within 7 minutes. This is 12:28. A possible sighting. Ethan seen on the Linda Lane camera getting out of the dark SUV with 2 males, 1 female. One looks like Pete. Gotta be kidding me. Now somebody's knocking on my door. Give me 1 second, you guys.
Okay.
It's popping over at Dago's house, guys.
You get to be the co-host today.
Okay. I did see somebody ask if I watched or know about the Karen Reed case. Yes, I actually watched the trial. I mean, if y'all want to really hear my opinion, I don't know, you guys might not like me anymore. I'm gonna be like Dago. But I think she's guilty.
Oh, you do? You're the first one I've heard say that.
I
Which I
know.
never followed the case, but
Yeah, I do. Just me personally, I can um see how this whole thing played out the way it was laid out, in my opinion. I don't I don't know. She hit the mailbox. She Oh, you mean instead of him? Um, I don't know. What do you all think? Tell me why I'm wrong. I'm totally ready to admit that I'm wrong. So, just from what I seen, all I saw, like, I think she was mad at him and he got out of the car and she got him with the car and left him there.
Jeez, dude, I don't know anything about it.
Um, but it all goes back to then you have weird behavior with the people that live at that house. And we know that, especially that one guy going back to his car in the middle after the thing, the police station. Um, no, I mean, like I said, um, I don't believe the top experts. Like I said, tell me why I'm wrong. Like, um,
Okay, sorry. My granddaughter locked herself out of the house.
oh,
Oh, geez, it's hot out there here.
It just rained here, so she was on the porch. She was only out there for a second, but
his arm and the dog and the shoes. Oh, like the scrape on his arm? Yeah. I mean, wasn't the taillight broken? Could that have scratched him? I mean,
I don't think he ever got hit by that car. If you're talking about John Keith,
yeah. Like I said, like I'm totally willing to admit that
I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just my opinion.
yeah. I
I,
mean,
I don't think she hit him with the car. That was always been my. And here's the thing: because of the way that taillight is positioned on the vehicle, she would have had to slam into him hard for that to break that way. First and foremost, and if you watch the Sally
well,
Park video,
was it already broken? That was why I thought it was already broken. So it
I
would just
don't.
cut him whenever when it grazed up against. I don't know. I'm just
Right. See, I was always under the understanding that it broke when it hit him. That's what I was. How I
okay.
understood it. So, um,
Either way.
well, I don't think that's true, Fenley, because Xana stayed there by herself. Pete and Ethan left together. If they did, to go to this Linda Lane house or apartment. I'm sorry. So, moving down a little bit further. At 12:31, Bethany FaceTimed Jenna and has a 22-second phone call with her. I wonder why. Why did you FaceTime her? Now, this other one, 12:30, where it said Braden, Kaylee, and Maddie leave Corner Club for John's Alley. They were gonna go to John's Alley and decided against it and just said went to the grub truck. But they were gonna go. Hey, Troy. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too, because of my experience in EMS. I've seen people get hit by cars and stuff. I'd never believed he got hit. So I agree with Troy on that one.
Yeah, I always just thought like that maybe like it knocked him off balance. I don't know. And that he hit his head maybe. I know.
Right.
I'm throwing things out there.
No,
I'm
you're
sorry,
good.
guys.
You're good.
Like I
He was
wasn't
attacked. He
prepared.
was those to me, because I've seen that too. Those were dog bites to me, all up and down his arm.
Oh, the scratch like those. Yeah, they were
Yeah,
longer. I mean,
yeah.
very low pitchy. Yeah.
They looked like dog bites to me. Okay. So now we have 12:31. Again, Bethany arrives at Allie's Kennedy Fitzgerald's with Yessie sometime after 12:17. Allie, Jenna, Hayden, Kennedy, and Yessie were present. Kennedy was unable to confirm who Bethany arrived with. This account conflicts with Bethany's own statement. So we're still struggling to understand where Dylan was. And understand, Sweet Pea, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just telling you what my thoughts were on that.
Oh yeah, no,
You
we're
could be
good.
absolutely
No,
correct.
we're totally good. No, we're good. Again, like totally good.
Excuse me.
I know more about this case than I do about the Karen Reed case. So let's just put it that way.
Totally understood.
And it's probably another thing like I just need to do a big deep dive, and I definitely will do that now that
Right.
obviously this is pretty much my wake up call. I actually appreciate this, guys. I will do some more research and look into this. I don't know, who do you guys get your information? Who should I look into? Because I definitely would like to do that.
Yeah, I covered it.
You did? Okay.
Yeah, long time back.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I would definitely do that.
And I always wondered about that too, because then they rehomed the dog and changed his name. And that to me was weird. That the dog they had, they got rid of the
that's
dog.
awful.
Yeah, it's just weird. Lana did a good job with it too. Thanks, Tomboy.
How about I do a deep dive and come back and let you all know?
There you go.
There you go.
Saber Sleuth said that Kim said that Bethany tried to call 911 at 3 a.m., but Dylan stopped her, and that there's a 301 alcohol call to the Banfield. Right. That was when they were at the Banfield, was around that time. So, yes. All right.
Did WSU, where did she hear that Bethany called 911 at 3 a.m.? Where did that come from?
I don't remember that. She never said that to me, unless if she did, it was years ago, and I just don't remember it. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, sure. Of course.
No problem accomplished. All right, where are we at here? 12:31 again, time corrected. Yes, they reported encountering Dylan between approximately 12 and 12:30 a.m. According to Yessie, Dylan stated she could not get drunk and was not feeling it.
This is huge because she was supposed to be wasted, dumb college girl. I didn't know what was going on.
And she keeps referring back to the fact that she was drunk.
I was drunk.
She doesn't remember. Right. That was always her out.
Always. I'm drunk or dreaming. I don't know which one.
Hey, Junior. What's up, buddy? And then it says on December 1st of 22, Yessie contacted MPD after learning Dylan had reportedly told police that she was intoxicated and unaware of what was happening. Yessie stated that that was not true.
Boom.
Wow, y'all. In fact, that deserves more of a...
It does.
Let me find it here. I'll send it. I'll give it to you guys. Right here. That's an interesting statement. Yessie, one of her own friends, that's actually, I think, Bethany's friend more than hers, said, nope, she was not drunk. She was not drinking. She's lying to you. Another lie. Thank you, Miss Dylan, for more of your...
Bullshit. A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
Wow. Again, to those people that are coming at me saying, leave Dylan alone. She didn't do anything wrong.
Oh, no. We're beyond that crap, right?
Way beyond it. Way beyond it.
Like, we're not even going to entertain that anymore. Like, come on, people.
We have her own friends contradicting her own story.
Yeah, Yessie's like, no, what are you talking about? She told me she was not feeling it. And I would remember that, too. I believe that. Because she was probably like, what the hell? Dylan's always wasted.
What do you mean she said she was drunk? How could she not remember? She wasn't drinking at all. Uh-huh. Yeah. Then, 12:30 a.m., time corrected from 1:15 to 1:30, Dylan says, and this is interesting too. Dylan requests a Sobro for herself in Lakeland because Lakeland is heavily intoxicated. Dylan recalled asking Hayden to arrange transportation so that they would not have to walk. Jenna was initially expected to ride with them, but remained at Kennedy Fitzgerald's residence. Dylan and Lakeland later returned to 1122 King Road and watched Vampire Diaries. So everybody is at Kennedy's house. And again, Dylan says she took a Sobro for her in Lakeland. Kennedy said she walked them halfway home and they were all together. What's the truth here, y'all? You see this? See what I'm saying? Then again, it says over here at the back, we're going back to this. Yessie reported encountering Dylan at Allie's. Bethany and Yessie did not arrive until approximately 12:31. That's who showed up with Bethany, was Yessie. And Lakeland and Dylan did not return to King Road until approximately 12:43 in the morning, leaving a window during which Dylan could have been present at Kennedy's residence when Yessie encountered her. That makes sense. But Dylan lied about it. So they're at that point. Okay. Then we got Kennedy recalled walking Dylan, Bethany, and a group of 3 to 4 all-females home. They walked well past the white residence while still on Taylor Avenue. Kennedy estimated saying her goodbye at approximately 2 a.m. before walking back home. The group continued up Taylor Street away from Kennedy. Kennedy stated she did not see Xana that evening at all. So okay, so that completely takes out the other lie that Dylan said she saw her at Allie's house. She wasn't there because Kennedy was at that house. She lives there. Okay, so that's another lie by Dylan that has been proven there by somebody else now. This account conflicts with Dylan's statement that she and Lakeland returned to 1122 by the safe ride Sobro while Bethany walked separately. Kennedy's estimated departure time of approximately 2 a.m. also conflicts with Bethany's reported timeline. Thank you. Kennedy's account conflicts with statements from Dylan and Lakeland. Kennedy recalled walking Dylan, Bethany, and several females home while Dylan stated she and Lakeland took a Sobro. Bethany walked separately. Kennedy's estimated departure time of 2 a.m. also conflicts with Bethany's reported arrival time at 1 a.m. They had 8 hours, y'all. 8 hours to break this down and come up with their lie. They sat in her bedroom and came up with this bullshit. Once again, you're caught. Oh my God, this pisses me off. 12:30 a.m.
The fact that no one picked up on this pisses me off.
Well, that's another problem too. This is amazing. Again, I am so grateful that you put this together because this is helping us to do this accomplished. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I'm a visual person, so this is awesome.
Fully agree. Okay, now hey, Gramilla, good to see you. Xana was not at the grub truck that night, Jason, unfortunately. Other people thought she was too, but it's not her. Not in any of the videos we saw. All right, so 12:31, white light-colored sedan on Louder passing Ridge Road. In the news report, 12:31, a white or light-colored sedan EB on Louder passing Ridge Road. 12:38 a.m., the 1330 Linda Lane cam, a car pulls into the Linda Lane parking lot and it cuts through the side between the apartments and Linda Lane. At 12:40, Maddie FaceTimes with Ruby Simpson for 40 seconds while at the corner club with friend Aiden. 12:43, Ethan texts, "Yep," when responding to Hunter, asking if he is still at Sigma Chi. There it is.
There it is.
Also at 12:43, Ethan receives notification from Erica. "You're getting cheated on." Louder passing Ridge. Wait a minute. "You're getting cheated on Louder passing Ridge Road."
What's that mean?
Wait a minute. Okay. Hold up. Wait a minute. So we saw, who we believe to be Ethan and Pete on Linda Lane, right?
Right.
And believing that Xana stayed back at Pete's apartment.
Right.
Okay, so who else was there? at Pete's apartment when they left. If Xana was by herself, could that mean
she was first?
Maybe she was cheating on him with somebody else. The typo. Well, that part I understood, but the rest of it, that's interesting because she stayed behind while they went to pick up whatever they went to go do on Linda Lane, possibly. She was by herself. Who else was there? Is what I'm wondering. If that meant anything, if that whole Erica thing actually means something. Again, 12:43, Lakeland and Dylan arrive at 11:22, and nobody else is there accordingly. 12:43 to 12:48, Dylan goes into Kaylee's room to let Murphy out. According to Dylan, everything's normal. Wait a minute, guys. Hold on. Freeze. So Dylan gets home before anybody else did with Lakeland, accordingly. Okay. And it wasn't seen earlier either at certain places. So she says she goes up to Kaylee's room to let the dog out. What if she went up to that room to open up the slider door to give somebody access to that upstairs area? Is all I'm saying. She went upstairs to Matt at Kaylee's bedroom, which seemed odd to me to begin with, but okay. How often did she go in the past, go upstairs and let Murphy out when
I
nobody...
didn't even think she gave a crap about Murphy. That's what makes me think, why were you letting Murphy out?
I don't think she did either. So either that or she was doing something else up there that I think is off, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, Lakeland. So Lakeland said, okay, yeah. Okay. I don't know. Who knows what she was doing? Because it seems like they were separated for a time. She went upstairs, so who knows what she did up there?
Exactly. Dylan was not fond of the dog.
I mean, if somebody doesn't care about the dog, why are you gonna? I just don't see. That just makes no sense.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Tomboy.
Yep, I think the same thing. I think the dog maybe went out, but they went out the sliding door, and that's why it was open. Unlocked.
Yeah. I think she opened that door to allow access into the upstairs area.
Which would go and then show that anybody could have been up there waiting for them when they got home.
Somebody could have been hiding out on that balcony on the backside and went upstairs, right? Or, somebody could have just came in through there and was hiding in a closet or somewhere up there.
Or under the bed or whatever.
Inside the shower, anything, right? Interesting. Okay. Very helpful. Very helpful. Then we go to 12:43 a.m. again. Lakeland's first video at 11:22 when her and Dylan arrived. No one else was home, per Lakeland. The sliding door in the kitchen was not locked. How did she know that?
Yeah,
How did she know that? Did she go back there and try the door and remember that it was unlocked? She was so drunk, remember?
Yeah, she couldn't walk home.
Unless she unlocked it. She was the one that helped her unlock it. 12:48. 1 minute.
Yeah, for the noise complaint. Yes. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh yeah, a piece of wood for the slider. I know. Well, but then people couldn't come and go. That would be too much work.
Here's the thing. If she took the dog out then, why is it that why did Maddie and Bethany take the dog out again then?
Yeah, literally like what time after that? It was like right then. I mean, the dog wouldn't need to go back out again.
Right. Roughly, yeah. But still, I know dogs go out, but this is just an excuse, I think. I think she was upstairs doing something different, in my opinion. 12:50, Maddie FaceTimes best friend Kaylee McConkey in Boise. McConkey is at Amsterdam Lounge. 12:56. 11:25 Ridge Road cam. The white light-colored sedan on louder is passing Ridge Road. Oh, that was a typo. That's where that fit in at. No problem. At 1 a.m., Connor Chestnut goes to sleep alone in his room per him.
So he was playing games and then fell asleep at 1. That was his. So there's his alibi right there. That's all we got on him.
Right. He's his own alibi. And then at 1 a.m. also it's listed that Bethany walks home from Allie's house on Taylor Street. Time confirmed by Jenna McClure. Dylan and Lakeland McComas were at the house. So this part's probably right. Because, Fitzgerald said that Bethany was in the group with Dylan when they walked him home. So, See, this sounds like multiple people know something. And they're hiding for each other different things. You know what I mean?
There has
they're
to be
creating alibis for each other.
Yeah, they're all colluding together.
Uh-huh. What is Leah doing? Jumping back and forth?
My daughter called. I have to feed bread starter.
You have to
and
what?
She had to tell me how you do bread starter to make bread. I don't know if you've ever heard of it before.
No.
It's like making sourdough bread. And I had to feed the starter. And this is different than I've ever used before. So
right. No worries.
Okay.
Or Dylan went upstairs to put Murphy out on the balcony, knowing that something was about to go down so that he wouldn't get involved in anything. No, maybe. I don't know. There's a couple options there. I'm just saying she did something else, in my opinion. That just doesn't make sense. And then 1 a.m. at the bar, Kaylee engages in conversation with Jack Showalter. 1 a.m. Stigma Chi party ends. Another 1 a.m. Cole Berenberg gets kicked out of the corner club and he walks home.
Why was he kicked out of the
Because he was being inappropriate with one of the girls in the club.
Okay, he was the one. Okay.
Yeah. No, again, 1 a.m. corrected from 2 a.m. Xana takes a picture with Jacqueline Bellabo. Jacqueline leaves the Stigma Chi and Xana and Ethan stay. Again, something else stating that they're still there. This is at 1 o'clock now. I think this is closer to 1, not 2. I updated the time from 2 a.m. to 1 a.m. because it doesn't match the timeline. I got you. And then again, 1 a.m. Jaden Steppard was roommates with Ethan Chapin last year and is currently roommates with Tim DeWolf. Left Stigma Chi around 1 a.m. and went to a party at the Whites. Accompanied by Trent Gwynn and Tim DeWolf, the apartment that they went to was referred to as the Rack. Excuse me. Again, 1:03:40 a.m. Headlights show up on the apartments to the left from behind Queen Street on the 1330 Linda Lane cam. At 1:04:42, a car door closes. 1:04:46, a tall shadow runs across and can be seen as a shadow across the headlights. 1:04:56, a girl says, "Come on." This is all in the Linda Lane, 1330 Linda Lane cam. 1:04:58, a car door closes. 1:04:59, another car door closes. 1:05:02, another car door closes.
Wow.
1:05:03, a tall shadow runs across and can be seen as a shadow across the headlights. 1:05:05, the car leaves. 1:09:12, a horn honks. 1:09:43, another horn honks. 1:14 a.m., Maddie joins the conversation with Kaylee and Showalter at the corner club.
So how long did Kaylee and him talk?
15 minutes at least.
Okay, well,
they don't know each other.
Yeah, they don't know each other. He doesn't even know how to say her name right. I don't.
Yeah.
I guess unless he was drunk and he don't remember. I go, who knows? 1:16, Xana calls Ethan again with no answer. So Ethan Ethan leaves around 12 something with Pete to go to Linda Lane. 12:20, I'm guessing. She tried to 12:20 she is when she messaged Pete, "You good, bro?" Okay, so we're almost an hour into this trip that they make from Pete's apartment to the Linda Lane house
Okay,
apartment.
that's a really long time to pick up some.
Unless there was a problem.
Yeah. Wow,
Unless
that
there
is
was
a
a
really long
problem.
time. Why?
And
That's not. No.
and you know what's weird? This takes me back to what the Sue from the Revelation Tarot thing, what she said. As much as I don't follow that or believe too much into that stuff, it kind of flows with this. Okay? It kind of flows with this is all I'm saying. So, moving forward, at 1:16 a.m., Xana called Ethan with no answer. 1:17 and 15 seconds, the 1330 Linda Lane. You start hearing singing. When did I mountain mama take me home? Country road, blah blah blah. 1:19. Someone says, "Whoa, Ethan." 1:20. Peter's last confirmed sighting of Ethan and Xana together at the Sigma Chi Lodge around 1:20 or 1:25 on the 13th. He says Ethan and Xana went to his apartment after the lodge. The party ended to collect their things, a couple of beers, possibly Ethan's black formal coat, which states that Ethan never went home and changed. He went straight there. Okay. If Pete's right and he grabbed his black formal coat, he never went home and changed his clothes. Remember that. This is between 1:20 and 1:25, mind you.
But in the video, he wasn't in those clothes.
And yeah, unless Xana took like some clothes in the backpack for him.
Sure, and that definitely could have happened for sure.
Yes. We're almost done here, by the way, you guys. Possibly Xana had a bag. Him, his girlfriend Ethan, and Xana went back to the lodge. Peter thought Ethan Chapin and Xana Coronado were going to AGR, the fraternity he went to, but they never showed up. Pete assumed that they walked back to King Road, which he estimated is about a 3-minute walk. At 1:20, Pete left Sigma Chi to go to AGR, a neighborhood fraternity. 1:20:05. It sounds like a girl says, "Breathe, Ethan." 1:20:15 on the Linda Lane cam, a girl is yelling, "Xana." 1:20:31 Linda Lane cam, someone says, "Shut the fuck up." 1:21 Lakeland, a photo of Bethany, Lakeland, and Dylan watching Vampire Diaries at 11:22. Let's establish an alibi is what I'm going to say. 1:22.
That is definitely establishing an alibi. That's behavior right there.
That's what it sounds like to me. At 1:22, Kaylee sends a picture of her and Maddie at the corner club and says, "Maddie just called me a bucktooth bitch," to Dylan, Bethany, and Xana. At 1:24, Lakeland takes a selfie with Dylan. Again, Lakeland takes a selfie with Dylan and Bethany at 1:24. 1:28, likely a 1:28 selfie with Dylan, all on the couch watching Diaries. All on the couch, yes. 1:30, Emily Allant wakes up and stays. See, this is interesting to me, too. At 1:30 a.m., Emily woke up and stayed up watching TV with her roommates. They all got up at the same time. 1:33, Lakeland's last picture was at 11:22. Lakeland's last picture at 11:22. Timestamp was 1:33 a.m. She took a picture of Dylan asleep under a blanket. At 1:37, Jack, Showalter, Maddie, and Kaylee leave the corner club and head towards, the grub truck. 1:38 a.m. was the picture taken from Xana's phone. I'd like to see that. 1:42 a.m., Kaylee purchases Mac of the Week from Wondering Kitchen. Showalter's with them, as we saw in the video. 1:43, an unidentified person. Showalter, unknown male in black and white flannel with backpack, seen near 11:22. Walks under the 11:22 King Road porch from the direction of 11:22 and walks up the stairs to 11:22. Hangs out of the right side of the deck, and he seems to motion to Gower, who is across the street. This is 10 minutes before Maddie Mogan and Kaylee are picked up. Is this Cole Barenberg? He took a picture with Maddie at the bar and was kicked out of the corner club. And then he walked home from the corner club at 1 a.m. This is interesting. Says this comes from the 1112 camera.
Which that's like the only real like proof of a timestamp type thing, you know.
Right. 1112, not 1122. Sorry, you guys.
Yeah, 111.
Yeah.
At 1:45, Kaylee texted Gower, asked if he can pick her up and some friends from the grub truck. At 1:49, Peyton Rossi goes to the corner club to pick up Jack Granger, Jack DeCour, and Nathan Rios and drop them off at the apartment off of King Road. Peyton went home after dropping them off. 1:49, Showalter last sees Kaylee and Maddie picked up in silver sedan from the grub truck. And same time as when Gower picked up, Kaylee and Maddie at the grub truck. 1:51, Jack DeCour leaves the corner club. 1:54, Kaylee and Maddie are dropped off by Gower at the 1122 King Road. Also, Bethany calls Maddie with no answer at the same time. And then at 1:55, Bethany sends a photo with a message, "Get me some Mac," to Xana, Ethan, Dylan, Kaylee, and Maddie. 2 a.m., Lakeland leaves the 1122 house and does not pass any of the four roommates. Dylan goes to her room. And it's interesting because the Broken Police states that she left at 1:22, but based off of the actual interview, she left around 2 a.m. The timestamp was changed from 1 to 2. Also, if we are to believe what Kennedy Fitzgerald said, she was in the group of girls walking home around 2 a.m. as well still. Okay, there's that. Again, 2 a.m., Dylan wakes up because she hears Kaylee and Maddie arrive home. All four girls go upstairs, taking pictures. Dylan is certain that Xana and Ethan were not home because their bedroom door was open. 2 to 3 a.m., Lyndon Beck wakes up at Josie Lauterin and Emily Alon's apartment, finds Josie and Emily talking in the living room, and Hunter Johnson is present but asleep. 2:01 a.m., Cooper Atkinson attempts to call Ethan 5 times on FaceTime. Also at 2:02 a.m., Bethany takes several pictures with Murphy in Kaylee's bed on FaceTime. 2:10 a.m., Jack DeCour arrives home and sits on the couch for 10 to 15 minutes, then goes to bed. 2:10 as well, Dylan has a video of all four girls, Dylan, Bethany, Maddie, and Kaylee. You can hear Maddie and Kaylee alive in the video. During the 11/17/2002 interview with Detective Gooch, Maddie is saying no one is sober to drive to Grub Truck, and Kaylee is asking someone to text Gower to take them. Between 2:10 and 2:30, Dylan sends a message to Eric, "Are you driving tonight by chance?" Dylan tells Gooch this text was sent as she was walking down the stairs from Kaylee's room along with Maddie and Bethany. 2:10, 2:15, time corrected from 2 to 2:30. Bethany and Maddie, per Bethany, between 2:30 and 3, Bethany and Maddie took Murphy outside. It was cold, and Bethany came back inside. After approximately 10 seconds, she grabbed some chips and went to bed and locked her bedroom door and left Maddie by herself. 2:13, Dylan receives a text from Eric sometime after this, but unsure when Dylan tells Gooch this is at 3:13 on her 11/17 interview, but says that she says is the first of the roommates to go to bed. She's unsure after this. The text isn't read until 4:29 a.m. 2:17, there's an incoming message through Toyo Pay Group from Peekaboo. I think that's Snapchat. It was a Snapchat message that came in at 2:11, I'm sorry. And another one came in. And 2:11:32, another one came out. An outgoing message went out. 2:11:38, another incoming message comes in. This is all Snapchat stuff. 2:11:39, another incoming message. 2:12:02, an outgoing message. 2:12:08, another incoming. She was talking back and forth on Snapchat with
Who is
somebody.
she talking to? This is important.
Yeah, very much so. I agree with you. 2:15, Xana places a DoorDash order at Jack in the Box. Also, Kaylee texts Jack, I have your vape, come pick it up. 2:16, a white light-colored sedan turning left from Willenta B. Louder to Ridge Road. Sorry. And then the 2:16 a.m. the audio that has been released to the public does not contain sound from 12 to 2:25. We know that. Again, thank you. Calling for Murphy and whistling can be heard on 11:12 camera. 2:17 barking can be heard on 11:12 camera. 2:19 Lakeland arrives at her sorority and makes bagel and post to Snapchat based on her own statement. 2:22 a light-colored sedan on Louder passing Ridge Road. 2:25 per the 1112 camera, lots of commotion going on. Same distinct male voice on 1112 camera. This is between 2:25 and 2:27 is where we heard that scream too.
Yep.
Let's see. 2:26 Jack D calls Kaylee and they talk for 17.4 minutes. Jack does not remember the call. 2:26:04 a car pulls on in and passes by on the side street near 1112. The headlights faintly show up in the L1 camera, but the car does not park in the parking lot. 2:27:08 the distinct male starts talking loudly on the 1112 camera audio. 2:27 a female screams really loud and sounds like she's crying. Hold on.
This will be really good when Mark B goes on the show because he's
Well,
going to
he
be
also has,
they're going to
and
talk about the screams.
and Mark has his thing that he put together that I'd like to go over as well. This so
Yeah,
that
it's
all we can
awesome.
go back and forth with all these. Yes. Yeah, overlap the two of them and bring them up. That's a great idea.
Yep.
2:27 sounds like someone says Murphy's gone or Ethan is gone. 2:30 Matthew Moy wakes up for ROTC extended training day. 2:31 Bethany is active on her phone. 2:25 Maddie knocks on Bethany's door asking if she has Murphy. I don't think that happened.
I don't. Why would she have Murphy in her room?
Yep.
I never have thought that happened. Just saying.
I know it sounds stupid.
2:36 a vehicle enters the neighborhood, drives past 1112 and the JD residence. 2:36 audio appears to capture someone saying, "Hey, get Murphy." Again, 2:36:17 a vehicle door closes. 2:36:27 audio appears to capture someone saying, "Come here, Docky," or "Come here, Murphy." Unclear. 2:36:46 vehicle slowly reverses from the area in front of the decor residence, turns around and departs. 2:38 multiple high-pitched screams or shrieks are heard. Background sound resembles a cat meowing. 2:40 audio appears to capture someone saying, "Fuck you." 2:40 a female scream is heard following what sounds like additional female screaming. 2:41 voices sounding like one or more males vocalizing or shouting, "Hey." 2:41:09 a whistle is heard. 2:41:16 through 2:42:16 extended period of loud commotion involving multiple voices. One distinct male voice is noticeable throughout. These are all assumptions based off of another channel that was putting things out. So hold on. 12:42. Loud thud heard. Audio may capture someone saying, "That's fucked up," or "I'm fucked up." Unclear. 2:42 through 2:48. Multiple male and female voices yelling and cheering. 2:42 through 2:49. Male voice appears to yell, "Help." These are all assumptions and allegedly, okay? 2:42:51. A male voice appears to say, "Y'all stop, stop, stop." 2:42:57. Voice appears to yell, "Get the fuck off her," or "Get the fuck off him." Unclear. 2:43. A female scream is heard. 2:43. Continued commotion involving multiple voices, including the same distinct male voice. 2:43 again. Kaylee and Jack D's call ends. Kaylee calls Jack back, no answer. 2:44. Light shines on the left side of the residence, adjacent to the 1112 King Road. 2:44:19. Light shines onto the left side of the residence, adjacent to King Road. I already said that, sorry. 2:44 again. Kaylee calls Jack, no answer. On down to 2:47. Kaylee calls Jack, no answer. Kaylee calls Jack, no answer. But Kaylee FaceTimes Jack with no answer. 2:48. A vehicle enters the area and turns onto the signed street next to 1112. 2:49. Two individuals exit the residence across from 1112. 2:50. Maddie calls Jack, no answer. 2:50 again. MPD body cam plainclothes patrol stops 3 students walking through the Banfield. 2:51. Maddie calls Jack, no answer. 2:50 all the way down through 2:53. Maddie calls Jack 3 more times, no answer. Then Maddie calls 2 more times, no answer. Maddie calls Bethany, no answer. 2:53. White vehicle traveling southeast on Nevada and Pullman, Washington towards State Route 270. 2:54. Sound consistent with the vehicle being locked or unlocked. At 3 a.m., Jack Showalter arrives home after walking from the grub truck. Whoa, wait a minute. He left the grub truck at 1:49, and it took him till 3 a.m. to get home? Did he go somewhere else?
He had to have.
That's wild.
That's a long time.
Right. It's an hour and some minutes. That's not that far. Okay. That's what his interview said. I remember that. That's wild. 3 a.m. as well. Matthew Moy leaves the house for ROTC, drives to Buffalo Wild Wings meetup point. 3 a.m. also. Emily and Lawton roommates stop watching TV, hang out another hour, then they go back to bed. So they go back to bed around 4 a.m. Interesting. 3:12. Eric Gower's last lift ride and pickup at 1119 King per 1112 camera. This occurred at 3:12. 3:07:20. The King Road camera picks up. Someone yells, "Get off him, motherfucker." 3:10. Eric Gower drops off passengers at Delta Gamma. 3:15. A male says, "Hey, motherfucker." 3:20:02. A person comes walking from the direction of 1122 and walks over to the dumpster, looks into it, and then 3:21 on the camera, something falls over. 3:21:16. Sounds like someone is saying Ethan. 3:22:32. 2 girls from 1112 leave their house. 3:23:04. The 2 girls get into the vehicle in front of the King Road house and start it. 3:24. The girls back out, leave the neighborhood. 3:25. The white sedan traveling in Moscow, Idaho 787 block of Indian Hills Drive. 3:26:10. A vehicle matching the description of Vehicle 1 is seen driving westbound on Indian Hills. 3:26:25. The headlights of the vehicle are seen traveling westbound on Indian Hills Drive. 3:26:43. A vehicle matching the description of SB1 is seen traveling westbound on Indian Hills Drive. 3:28. A vehicle matching the description of Vehicle 1 is seen traveling westbound on Steiner Avenue across Main Street and continuing westbound on Louder. 3:29:02. A vehicle matching the description is seen traveling westbound on Louder through the intersection of Louder Avenue and Ridge. 32904. Okay, these are all the car things, guys. We don't need to hear that. Then 3:30 and between 3:30 and 3:34, Eric Gower arrives home after his last ride. 3:30:22. The vehicle matching description of vehicle 1 is traveling southbound on King, turning east onto Queen. 3:30:55. A vehicle matching description of 1 or SB1 is seen traveling southbound on King, turning east onto Queen. 3:30:55. A vehicle matching description of SB1 travels east along north of 500 Queen. The vehicle turns south along the east side of the building, then turns west along the south side of the building. The vehicle matching the description of vehicle 1 exits the frame, traveling west in the direction of 1122 Moscow, hereafter referred to as the victim's residence. Headlights briefly shine on the upper exterior of 1127 King Road at 3:31:18. And 3:33:01, a vehicle matching description of SB1 travels westbound on Queen Road, turning north onto King Road. Headlights can be seen shining on trees. Hold on. The rest of these are just stupid car stuff. I'm trying to see. 3:45. Witness hears a car start and speed away from direction of the crime scene. 3:45. Again, the headlights are seen traveling north on Walenta. 3:46. DoorDash driver Molly McMichaels turns onto King Road. At the stop sign, she turns down Queen and passes the side of 1112. 3:47. Headlights are seen traveling south on Walenta Drive behind 1119 King Road. 3:48:47. A vehicle matching description of SB1 turns east onto Paradise Drive from Ridge Road. A reflection of headlights indicate the vehicle may have made a immediate U-turn back onto Ridge Road northbound. 3:50. An unidentified person exits the vehicle from Linda Lane parking lot and walks through the cut-through between the Linda Lane camera and the Queen Apartments. Sorry, guys. How much more do we have of this? 3:50. A car door closes in Linda Lane. Unidentified person. 3:50:36. Unidentified person exits vehicle, walks toward 1122. Cut through between the Linda Lane camera and the Queen Apartments. 3:51. Dylan creates a phone contact for Brittany Fernandez. Also, Emily Allant Venmo Zana $14. Also,
that she denies, by the way.
Yeah, I know. It's in Dylan's phone records.
Exactly. It's like, you can't deny the records, babe.
What time was that Venmo?
3:51.
It was at 3:51.
Weren't they supposed to be asleep?
No, they were still awake for about another 10 minutes.
Oh, I thought.
According to them, they did, but they got back up at 1.
Oh, okay.
And then 3:51 as well. The DoorDash driver, Molly McMichaels, is on 1112 King Road camera searching for 1122. 3:51:26. Headlights are seen traveling south on Walenta. 3:56 or 3:52. I'm sorry. That was 3:51 and now 3:52:42. Traveling south on Walenta behind 1119 King. 3:53. 1112 King Road camera. Tan sedan passes Molly and driver does not look at her despite flashlight. 3:53. Kohberger's actual timestamp on 1112 King Road cam. SV1 turns onto King Road and is visible on the 112 cam. The car turns onto Queen and passes by 1112 King for the first time. Headlights are seen traveling north on Walenta behind 1119. 3:54 a.m. Xana text message to DoorDash. Are you having trouble finding it?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I always I think that we assumed that it was like an automated message because it was taking her so long to get the order.
Oh, okay.
Possibly. I think that's what the concern. I don't know. You guys can tell me if I'm wrong, but
It's interesting for sure. Okay. A vehicle matching description of SB1 travels south on King Road and turns east onto Queen. SB1 enters Linda Lane parking lot, does a loop through the parking lot, then cuts through the cutoff between Linda Lane, Queen Apartments, then leaves the parking lot. 356, a vehicle matching the description of one, SB1, travels east along north side of 500 Queen. The vehicle turns south along the east side of the building, then turns west along the south side of the building. The vehicle matching description of SB1 exits the frame traveling west in the direction of the victims. 357, the headlights briefly shine in the upper exterior of 1127. 358, headlights can be seen in the window reflection of 1119. SB1 is on Queen and passes 1112 at the stop sign. It turns around, or turns right towards Taylor, 358, 23, a vehicle matching description of SB1 travels west on Queen Road and turns north onto King Road. Headlights can be seen shining on the trees to the west of the intersection of King Road and Taylor Ave, indicating the vehicle turned west onto Taylor Avenue. 359, headlights are seen traveling south on Walenta behind 1119. 359.04, headlights can be seen traveling south on Walenta behind 1119. At 4 a.m., Austin, a GDS, goes to bed after partying. Also at 4 a.m., Adam Louder, one of JD's roommates, was closing up at the corner club and did not get home till 4. Between 4 and 4:20, Dylan hears Kaylee singing and playing music and walking on the stairs. She hears Kaylee say, "Someone's here," sounding frantic. 4 a.m. and 14 seconds, headlights are seen traveling north on Walenta behind 1119 King. 4 a.m. and 33 seconds, the Molly the DoorDash driver leaves 1122. 401:30, a vehicle matching description of vehicle 1 travels south and then east onto Louder. 401:43, a vehicle matching description of vehicle 1 turns from eastbound to southbound Ridge Road. 404:20, headlights are seen traveling north on Walenta behind 1119. 404:56, a vehicle matching description of SB1 travels south on King Road and turns east onto Queen Road. 404:53, SB1 turns onto King Road and a car becomes visible on the 1112 camera as it turns down and passes 1112 King. 1112 King, At 405:31, a vehicle matching description of vehicle 1 pulls partially into east side parking lot of 500 Queen from the north side of the buildings, moving east. The vehicle matching the description of vehicle 1 then completes a 3-point turn and returns westbound along north side of apartment buildings. 405:19, 406:11. SB1 enters Linda Lane parking lot, appears to park, backs out, and leaves. 406, headlights are visible in a window reflection as well as on the exterior of King Road, indicating the vehicle's facing west. On Queen, the lights appear to move slowly, indicating the vehicle's descending the hill while passing by the front of the victim's residence. 406:11 through 407:09, SB1 is on Queen, passes 1112 King Road, attempts to park on the side of 1112 Queen Road, then executes a 3-point turn, heads back up Queen. 406:31, a vehicle matching the description of 1 travels west on Queen, performs a U-turn at the intersection with King Road, and then travels east on Queen. 407:9, hold on a minute. 1 second. All right, sorry, my wife was talking to me. 40747, headlights of a vehicle turning north onto Queen briefly shine on exterior of 1127 King. There's no subsequent vehicle activity captured for approximately 13 minutes after these headlights are seen. 412, Xana's still active on TikTok. 417, Simon, a neighbor, walks up close, looks at clock and sees 4:17 a.m. He could hear the dog. Again, 4:17, Murphy begins barking. His bark is never distant. It's like he remains in the same location, possibly on the third floor balcony, which is what I've always thought. That's in Kaylee's room, locked outside. Murphy barks for 32 continuous minutes, starting now.
Wow.
Again, 4:17, Dylan hears Kaylee run down the stairs saying, "Someone is here." Dylan jumps up and locks her door. Dylan tells Detective Gooch on the stairs. Dylan opens her door first time and sees no one. 4:24, Dylan opens her door second time, thinks she hears Kaylee crying in the bathroom, and a male in the bathroom with her say, "It's okay, I'm going to help you." Now she thinks it may have been Xana in the bathroom. 4:19, Bethany wakes up and hears firecracker sounds and sees orange sparks under the door. 4:19:07, Bethany calls Dylan. The duration of the call was 23 seconds. Conflict. Dylan says she called Bethany first. Phone record shows that Bethany initiated the first call. Again, 4:20, Dylan calls Bethany and tells her she saw someone in all black with a ski mask. 4:20, Dylan calls Xana. The direction of the call was non-existent. There wasn't one. Again, 4:20, again, Dylan calls Kaylee. The duration of the call, there wasn't one. 4:20:28, Dylan calls Bethany. The duration of the call was 0:41 seconds. Dylan describes big noise, white person leaving through back door, through kitchen sliding door, holding something small like a vacuum triangle thing. She made eye contact with the person. 4:24, Dylan opens her door the third time. She sees someone dressed in all black, masked, holding an item like a vacuum. They were at least 3 feet away and taller than she is. They were approximately 3 feet away from her walking out the back door. He looked at her before walking out. Sorry. Okay. Well, you guys, I just realized the time here. I think we're gonna have to finish this tomorrow and have the conversation about this, because there's a lot to talk about here, in my opinion, a whole lot. This is an absolutely amazing, severely amazing tool accomplished day, and I am beyond grateful to you for putting this together. We have pulled up a whole bunch of mistakes here, folks. Not mistakes, but issues that are within this timeline, in my opinion. Okay. If this is true to form, folks, we got issues here.
Ton of discrepancies.
Yeah, lots and lots of them that we're going to break down probably tonight on the verdict room a little bit, along with Mark B and his data that he has. And then tomorrow I will be back, because I would love to break this down with all the notes that I've taken and talk about the problems that we have within here, where the lying is at today, in my opinion. Okay. So, of course, you're willing to join us again, Sweet Pea and Leah, tomorrow to jump back into this, to break it down, because I think we need to discuss these discrepancies, folks. There's a lot of them.
I agree. And I should be able to do that. So whatever, just let me know time.
Yes.
Me too.
This was a great thing to do. I'm grateful that you did this again. This absolutely is perfect. So thank you again. Very much appreciated. Thank you to all of you for being here for it. That went by quick, too. I know the first part of the show I was bitching and complaining, so my apologies. But at least we got through that and this. So thank you so much, Accomplished Day. It's amazing. And guys, make sure you tune in here within about a half an hour, 6 p.m. for the verdict room. Myself, Miss Logan, Kim, Mikey, and Mark B. It's going to be an amazing show. I'm looking forward to it so much. I can't wait to get through that one. I always look forward to this show every week, guys. So
yeah, it's always a really fun show.
Yeah, it is.
It's a lot of fun. I agree with you. And it's always a great breakdown and discussion from all four of us. So tune in if you have nothing to do. Thank you for my mods again for being here. Again, Sweet Pea and Leah, thank you for joining me. I appreciate you both very much.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you for those of you that chose to donate to support us. You guys are amazing. And let me check something over here too while I'm looking. Let me remove this. Looks like we hit 2 towards our goal tonight. Thank you for that very much. You guys are just amazing. Please don't ever change a thing, folks. You guys are truly the beautiful people. And please make sure you guys love yourselves and love each other. And I will see you guys very soon. Bye-bye, everybody.
See y'all in 30 minutes.
Bye.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. At the TruCrime Cafe, we watch the suspect finally pay. The dark truth is backed and signed and sealed. The wound is closed, the name is finally healed. It's finally healed. The cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one. Until